Hello, everyone. I'm Kate Marshall. This is Inked Paper Art, and tonight is the Tuesday night live sale. Thank you guys so much for joining me. We are going to do a journal giveaway in tonight's live sale, which was kind of advertised in a video and all that kind of stuff. So that journal is here. I will show you the journal, and we will give it away at some point in tonight's 5-hour live sale. And tonight is the first time I'm back after a few weeks, not really a vacation, but just a few weeks pause of live, how should I say this? Pause of live sales. So anyway, tonight's the first night I'm back. If you are new here, instructions are pinned in the description box below the video, also pinned at the top of the chat box. So if you are new, just follow those instructions. That will explain everything in my live sales. It's pretty much, we never do an auction. It's all flat priced. So you'll know the price of something before you can decide to buy or not buy. But we do this every Tuesday and Thursday. So today's Tuesday, we'll do it again on Thursday. Every night, every time I have a live sale, it's different stuff. I don't even know what I'm going to sell until the day before or the day of. For those of you that are new here, let me just do a quick introduction to what happens on this channel. Basically, I have a YouTube channel that I do crafting videos centered around junk journal making. I do live sales on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I also do a monthly junk journal kit, which is a physical kit where you get the supplies to make a journal. And that is in progress for the month of July and August. It is a French country journal. And we do that in live classes that are on Friday nights. So every day there's something going on. There's also 365 days of junk journal ideas. It's a video series that is on my YouTube channel. There's a little pause in that as well, but we are getting back to doing everything as scheduled. So those videos should resume very soon, but there's always something new, interesting, different happening here. Thank you guys so much for joining. I can see that number creeping up. Thank you guys so much for joining. We're going to do a live sale tonight, and a live sale, most of the stuff that I get comes from Europe, mostly from France. However, sometimes we get things from Belgium, things from Italy occasionally. I get Italian Florentine paper from Italy. I have that tonight as well. We have things from Japan and Asia sometimes. It just depends on whatever I find or my friends find. And so the packages are all shipped to me here. I am in Arizona. Every package that you guys get from me, so everything ships from Arizona. Which is nice because you don't have to pay the international postage or deal with tariffs or customs or anything like that. So basically all the stuff comes, I unpack all of my crates, and then I share it all with you guys here. And so that's why the inventory is always changing. So selection's always changing. And that if I sell on Tuesday, what I sell on Tuesday, I don't show again on Thursday. It's always different stuff. Sometimes we have like fabric and things for slow stitching, lots of books and ledgers, as you can see behind me there. We have lots of paper because I center what I buy. I tailor what I buy to the junk journal making community because that's what I'm interested in. From time to time, we'll have more mixed media supplies and things for different type of art. But most of it is paper related. So that's kind of the whole rundown of what I do here. There is more things coming. There's more things in the, how they say that, down the road. So yes, all of that kind of stuff. Okay. So I see lots and lots of you in here. Thank you so much for joining. We're going to give away that journal at some point. It is supposed to be at some point in the 5 hours. I don't exactly know when I will do it yet, but I will just pull it out and do it randomly. So if you're here for that, maybe you don't want to stay the whole time. Maybe you pop in and out. Just know that when I do pull the journal out and do it as a giveaway, you do have to be in chat and let me know that you are here. If your name is called, you have to be in chat right away to tell me that you're here. If you're not here when your name is called, then I will move on and select a different winner. You do have to be present to win the journal. Not all of you are here. Not all of you care about the journal, but that's what's happening with the journal. If you are new and you registered earlier, I have not checked the messages for today. Just know that if you sent all your information at some time in the next few days, I will confirm with you that I have everything and you're good to go. If you claim tonight, I will probably verify that I have your information then too. Okay, so how the actual live sale works is I'm going to show you items on the table, and then I'm going to tell you the price. I will type it into chat. If you would like to purchase one, all you need to type in is the word me. If you say ME, that tells me you want one. And then if you want 2 or 3, or if it's like multiple choice A, B, or C, you just type in whatever relevant information there. And then that's how I know who wants things. And then at the end of the week, I will send you an invoice. Invoices are currently being texted to people who are within the US and Canada, because I can send text messages to Canada. If you are overseas, I can't really send your invoice by text, so then I email it to you. So invoicing will be done sometime over the weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It will be done through text if you are US and Canada, through email if you are not. If you cannot sign up for text messages because of some issue, then you will get your invoice by email. After that, shipping takes place every 2 weeks. For the time being, I am going to stick to 2-week shipping cycle, but the change is, you're going to get your invoice Friday, Saturday, or Sunday for this week's purchases. So you will all get an invoice for everything you claim on Tuesday tonight and everything you claim on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. Those invoices are due when you get them. In order to claim items the following week, you have to be current on your invoices. So you can't choose to not pay that invoice and then claim items next week. Every invoice has to be paid as we go. And then once you paid, so after 2 weeks of selling, if you are all paid up on your invoices, then your package will be packed and shipped to you at that time. So in the past, you have gotten a tracking number when you were invoiced. That's not going to happen anymore. I'm not going to pack your package until your invoices are completely current, all paid up, and only every 2 weeks. Hopefully that makes sense to everybody. It's a small change. Really, the change is just being invoiced at the end of every week. And then you're still getting shipped every 2 weeks. It's just making things a little bit smoother on the backside of all of this craziness. Okay, so if you have a question about anything, policies, how the sale works, all that kind of stuff, you can text me your questions. If you have a question about a current order that you're either waiting for something on or whatever, you can text me those questions as well. If you have a question that pertains to something I'm actually selling on the table, you can type that into chat, and then we will help answer those questions as the night goes on. But for all the other questions, you can just text me directly. Thank you guys. Thank you very much. Okay, so I think we're going to go ahead and get started with the live sale portion of tonight. Like I said, it is 5 hours. So if you need to check out for a little while and come back, feel free to do so. But it is 5 hours and there's lots of things. I mean, it's just different thing after different thing. So let's flip the camera down and get to the preview portion of tonight. So this is some of the stuff that is on the table for the preview. So I will be selling all of these items tonight. We have, and I'll start from the top and kind of clear the table as I go. So first up, we have the French letters. The French letters, sorry for the glare, but things are already packaged. So French letters, these are like 1860s French handwritten letters. There's a couple different sets. So there's the sets that I just showed you, and then there's these lovely white set here. And this is like ivory. And these ones are all folded with correspondence inside of them. So like the actual handwritten letters, whatever inside of them. So there's those letters. Let's see what else we have here. We have these lovely French postcards. Piles and piles of French postcards. And of course, they all have handwriting on the back of them. Those are from, the postcards are from like 1915, 17, before 1920 for the most part. Then we have rag paper books. I have lovely, lovely rag paper books, all with lovely smiles that we love. They're beautiful rag paper. These are special ones, right? Not your everyday books, but just super, super lovely rag paper inside of them. So we have rag paper books, lots of those. What else is down here on this table? We have these packs of butterfly tea cards. I have lots of tea cards for you guys tonight. Tea cards, cigarette cards, whatever. All of these are full sets. So full sets of butterfly, flower, bird. I don't know what else is over there, but tea cards or cigarette cards. Some are both, I don't know. And we have these. I did find more of these. These are American fashion magazines from the Victorian times. These ones are from 1891, or this one is from 1891. We had these a while back and I only had a few of them. I was able to find a couple more. So they all are filled with lovely, there's French fashion and stories and all kinds of things. Or I'm sorry, not French, American fashion, Victorian fashion, needlework, all that kind of stuff all throughout here. So there's bunches of that, advertisements, loveliness. So there's those. We also have on the note of fashion magazines, we have these. And so I have a bundle where I'm going to do one of these French fashion magazines. So one of these, and I'm going to pair it with one of these. And these you guys know and love. We can't get enough of these. So these all have the French fashion. These are French ones. These are Victorian times. They all have lovely, lovely stuff in them. So there's those. And those are coming as a bundle, one of each. So there's that. Let's see. We also have ledger page packs. Lots and lots of ledger page packs. Some blank ledger page packs. Lots of ledger page packs tonight. We have cabinet card and CDV photo packs. I've got lots and lots of those. So if you're looking for cabinet cards, we've got them. And these. I've got a lot of books, either the Godey's or the Petersons with the pull-out colored fashion plates in them. Just beautiful, right? These are all old bound volumes of these magazines, and I have a lot of them. These are originals. Everything I sell is original. You can scan it. You can make digitals. You can make digitals of anything that you buy from me. They're just beautiful, and I've got lots of volumes of these. So if you've been looking for ones in good condition with lots of like the needlework patterns and all that kind of stuff, I have lots of these for you guys tonight. So there's those. What else do we have? We have, I rolled them up. I have packs of Florentine paper. So if you've been looking for Florentine and you keep missing the Florentine paper from Italy live sales, these are packs of the Italian Florentine papers in assorted patterns, kind of like a bestseller pattern pack. So there's pre-made packs of these that are ready to ship right now. There's those. Got to get this back in a bag or else it will unravel itself and go everywhere. There's that. Okay, I think we did enough previewing. So, and there's more things behind me on the table, which I don't know if you guys could see or couldn't see, but there's more back there. All right. Let's go ahead and get started. If anything happens in chat that you think I need to take care of, please throw up like stop signs or something like that, and I will make sure that I take care of whatever is happening in chat. Again, if you have a question for me, that has nothing to do with the item on the table, then just text me. If you have a question that does have to do with the item on the table, put it into chat. All right, let's get started. And we're going to go, let's see, where should we start? Let's start with these. Let's start with rag paper books. I previewed them, and let's do them. So rag paper books, we're going to start with this tiny ones. I have these purple, mauve, pink, whatever. These are the small ones. And then I have larger ones. Larger ones look like this. And this is it for rag paper books tonight. So I have medium size, I have very large, and I have those small pink lavender ones. Let's take a peek at those. Let's see what we've got. So these look like they're all from the same series. They all had purple covers on them, or pink, or whatever color this originally was. These ones are in better condition. And these ones, there's kind of like a super fat chunky guy here. We're going to do him separate. The rest of these are all pretty much the same thickness. So we're going to do these all in the first round. Okay. This guy I will do last. So if you want the super fat chunky one, there's only one, and we'll do him last. For these ones, they're going to be sold random. And I'm just going to type them into chat, and then you guys can claim them that way. But this is the first item. So rag paper books, these are really old ones too. I forget if these are 18s or 17s. Let's find out together. They're 1815. Okay, so 1815, printed in Paris, France. They are rag paper. You can see that they have a natural decal edge to the paper. I had way too much coffee. Natural decal edge to the paper. And so anyway, these are great. They're paperback, right? So paperback books, if you're going to take books apart and make them into like journal page signatures, the paperback ones are preferable to do that because they've not been glued. Normally when a book is constructed like a hardback book, they will glue some sort of end pages at a minimum. Sometimes they glue the whole signature in and make it kind of like that floating signature that we do today in junk journals. So the fact that they're paperback, they don't have any glue on them, which is great. The next thing is you can see that there's just a couple strings here holding this book together. If you cut the strings, you can just pull out the folios of paper. For those of you that don't know, a folio is the actual 2-page spread. And you would need to find the center of this, like this right here. This is where you'd pull the string and you'd just get your folio out and then sew it into your junk journal. Rag paper, these ones are super thick. This is like the best type of rag paper. It's super thick and sturdy and very nice for rag paper pages in your junk journal. So these are small. I will measure them, give you an idea of size. We're going to type it in. So these are 3.5 by about 5.5. That's just a tick over 5.5. So that's the size. Now for page count, they're all going to vary, but we've got roughly 250 pages. So there's a lot of pages, and this is thick rag paper. It's got the text impressed into the page, so it's kind of like an embossed page because it's printed with metal type on a printing press. And so that metal type impresses into this cotton thick rag paper. Anyway, that's what they are. We have 7 of them available, and we'll do this guy separate. 7 of them. All right. Here's the first item for tonight. We are going to do small French. I'm going to call them purple, but you guys know they're pinkish lavender color. Small French purple paperback books. I'm going to say rag paper because they are rag paper books. These guys are going to be let's do them at $65 each. So $65, and you need to be the first, one of the first 7 people to claim a book if you would like one. Okay, so this is going in right now. There we go. Thank you guys so much for joining. I appreciate it. I appreciate all the love out there. All right, so first person in is Bonnie. Bonnie is the first person. Thank you. And then I label the books as we go. So that just takes me a minute. Deborah K is next. Thank you, thank you. After that, we have Jerry. Yeah, definitely too much coffee today. Jerry, thank you. Then we've got Barb. Thank you. And then after Barb, Shauna. Shauna, thank you. And then Christine. This is Christine J. Thank you. And last one of these will go to Sandra. And that's Sandra R.O.B. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. Now I've got a chunky one left. Let's see. There were a few more people looking for these. I'm going to do that chunky one next. Okay, so that's what he looks like. Same size. He doesn't have a back cover on him, but can you guys see the rag paper quality? It's really nice rag paper. And he's about double thick, honestly. He's super chunky. He has 390 something pages, 395 pages. It is a really lovely book. So there you go. Super beautiful. And he, just to make sure, printed in 1811. So there's your title page. Okay, we're going to do him next. I'm just going to say thick and chunky. Thick, chunky, purple. And let's do him at 95, just because he does have an awful lot more pages in him. So there's only one of these that'll go to the first person. And just so you all know, if you are new here, I give the claims go to the people who are first after the go. So the very first person after the go on my side, and it's going to look slightly different, and that's because I use time-stamped comments to see who actually came in first. On your side, YouTube will just show you the comments in the order that it just randomly puts them in. It doesn't necessarily timestamp them down to the millisecond. Okay, thank you, thank you. Purple ones are gone. Let's do the medium ones. The medium ones, I only have 3 of. They have marble paper paperback covers. And some people say that these are waiting to be bound, and that may be the case, but I tend to disagree with that. I tend to think that these, for whatever reason, they were just never going to be bound because, I mean, it's been hundreds of years and nobody bound them. So anyway, we've got marble paper covers. These ones are earlier. This one has a pull-out table right up in the front, and it is super thick, chunky rag paper. You guys are going to love this. They all don't, I don't think they all have this, but anyway, that's in the front. These ones are 1755, so earlier. These are 1700s rag paper. Lovely, lovely rag paper. Again, all that natural deckled edge. Super nice, deep impressed type into the paper. This is so thick and nice, guys. I kind of wish I wasn't parting with them, but like this is one page. It's super good paper. Okay, so these guys, roughly 250 pages. I will quickly show you the beginning. Again, 1750s. This is 54. They do have beautiful little page marks in here too, like the little woodcut stamps. There's another one. So they really are beautiful books. This guy is 1754 as well. I'm sure that there are beautiful things in here. Will I find them right at the moment? Maybe not, but there are some in here. So anyway, we have 3. These measure. They are 4.5 inches roughly, just slightly smaller than 4.5 by about 7.25. So this is like a medium size because we do have larger ones tonight. These guys, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't say who got it. That went to Rhonda. At the moment, there was only one person claiming Rhonda. So I'm surprised that you guys are asking because only one person came in after the go for it. And it was Rhonda Baum. There's only one person there. Okay. So yeah, only one. Yes, it's okay. All right. So for these guys, these are 1700s rag paper, French books. Let's do these ones. Let me type in paperback. And we're going to do these ones at 140. Now they're 1700s. The paper is thicker and better, and 1700s. So 140 each for these. There's the go. Sometimes I think you guys are just keeping better track of it than I am. Okay. I see Diana B would like one. And I know you guys are saving because you're like, something better's coming. There's not much better than these. Diana B, thank you. You've got one. And then the next one will go to Ricky. Ricky M, thank you. One left. One left. If no one claims him, he will be number 1 from tonight. So if you're watching this live sale later and you would like him, he is now labeled number 1. And so you can claim after the sale is over. If you're watching this video later, tomorrow, a week from now, whatever, you can always just text me and ask me if number 1 is still available and tell me, like, it's paperback book, whatever. And then I will give it to you. Okay, so there's that. Maria, is that a me or is that a me and a hashtag? Or a Maria T and a hashtag? Clarification needed, Maria. And hello. Okay, so paper crumbs. Let's do these 2. These 2, there's going to be an A and a B choice on these. So what these are is they are both paperback books, but they have taken the pretty part of a book page, an antique book page. Like this is the woodcut stamp. They're not all woodcuts, but this is part of like the header of a very fancy book page, and they've glued that to the top. And on this one, they've glued it across a decorative element across the spine like that. And this one actually has a little writing here. So let's assume it's weird because it's upside down and right side up. So I don't know which way is the right side yet. But anyway, this is A, this is B. B is much chunkier. It has a label on the spine. It is a little teal blue color. Some ink spills and splotches here. Maria, I just need clarification. Maria T. Okay, so this right here has a blue paper cover. This is, again, that super nice rag paper. I'm trying to look for the title page. There may not be one. It has 176 pages. These are larger pages. And then because they got that natural decal on the paper edge, it is kind of hard. Like, you can't just flip through every single page. So I'm not sure if there is a title page that is different than this. This might be the only title page we get in this one. I do not see a date on it, but I think this one is early 1800s. Rag paper. You can see it's just held together by one signature string there, and it is coming loose. So that's that guy. I'll measure them, but they're both about the same size. This is B. It's an essay on antiquities. I'm not really sure, but kind of looks like it. I think there's a title page back here. This is 1825, and this one is newer than this one. So again, you've got lots of rag paper pages. You've got some beautiful pages. You've got all this goodness. There is about 500 pages in this book. This book has some music in it. It's got some foxing here or there, but it has large sections that don't have any foxing on the pages. Beautiful, beautiful rag paper in these two. Okay, so there's that. A and B. A is the blue one. B is the more tealy green one. Let's do these. We're going to do A at, I'll do A at 95. And let's do B at 150. So these books are different than regular, like, you know, books that you would find in like a leather cover or whatever. These ones always have the best rag paper in them, and they're always with that natural decal edge. Okay, so if I'm scrolling back up, I don't think we ever got any clarification from Maria, so we're going to move on from that. And these are priced here on the table. I'm just going to type in antique French rag paper books and the word go. When you claim, you need to say A or B. Okay, there we go. Thank you guys so much for joining for the live sale. I see lots of you waving and saying hello, hello, hello. Okay, so Terry M is in first, and she's claiming the B book. It's beautiful. Terry M, thank you very much. After Terry, we have Shauna for the A book. Thank you, Shauna. And that's Shauna H. Thank you, thank you. All right. Maria T. I think she's claiming any from this round. Okay, so we don't have any left. Let's do these blue ones. These, we have some skinny ones and we have some chunky ones. They're all the same type of book, but we're going to do them A and B so that you can choose chunky or you can choose skinny. Sometimes if you're trying to save a few bucks, you can get the skinny version. If you want the most rag paper for your money, it's going to be the thick version, right? So what these ones are French rag paper books. This page is uncut and it's the title page. They're printed from 1841. I'll show you another title page in a different one. These ones have lots of tables, and these pages are mostly uncut here in the top. What that means is they're still connected. See how this is like a fold line here? So the book pages, because they're all deckled and they're different sizes, sometimes when the bookmaker went to cut the page, usually if you don't know how books are made, especially during this period, they would stack all the folios together and then they would maybe trim off the edges. And if their page is too short, it misses the blade. And that's why sometimes you get books that have uncut pages in them. But there's lots of tables in these ones. They're basically French bulletins of law. So they pertain to, you know, like what we would have today as like Congress law books or something like that. And so there's lots of tables of information, lots of numbers, lots of data sets. And because some of the pages are uncut, You'll be able to unfold them after you take them out of the signature, and they'll be really large pages. So that's kind of fun to play with too. And then you have plenty of them that have text so that you could put those into like a signature of a journal. So you've got kind of best of both worlds with the tables and the text pages. Size-wise, the chunky ones are going to be right about 500 pages-ish. You can see that this is a cotton rag paper, which is why it's so white in color, but beautiful rag paper. Now I'll kind of roughly flip through this one so you can see. So there's an alphabetical table in the front of this one. And then we've got chunky, thick rag paper. And again, somewhere in here, I'm sure we'll find some tables. Like there's some tables inside of there. There's always tables in these. Pages and pages of tables. More tables. So anyway, that's what the chunky ones look like. The skinny ones are just a skinnier version of the same thing. That one's upside down. These ones are printed in 1833. You've got your tables. And again, same thing inside of here. Okay, so the skinny ones go to about 350. So 500, 350. And you can see, you know, size-wise, that's what they look like. Let's do them. You want to know overall size, I'm sure. These are the largest ones. So they are about 5 3/4 by 9. So perfect to fit inside of a journal signature. These would be about the same size as like a 8.5 by 11 sheet of paper folded in half. A is going to be, I don't know yet. And B is going to be over here. Let's do A. Even though these are chunky, I'm going to stick with the 150 on them. I think the tables are well worth it. And these guys over here, I'm going to do for 95. Plenty of fun to be had in those. So A or B. A is 150, B is 95. And there they go. You just choose which one you want. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. On Thursday, we're going to do more giveaways. I have a whole bunch of products. There's some of those floral books, botanical books. There's some of the markers that you go around your fussy cuts with. There's some Cutter Bee scissors. There's a whole bunch of products that I will be giving away on Thursday night during the live sale periodically throughout the whole night on Thursday. So make sure you guys join for the Thursday live sale as well. Okay, the B book goes to Shauna, and there's one left after that. That's Shauna H. Thank you. And let me go up here. The next B is going to go to Sandy. Sandy M. Thank you, Sandy. Let's see. Perfect. And then we have 2 A books left. So all I have left is A. I see, you know, other claim there. So there's that. 2 A's left. If anyone comes in later or watches back and messages me, the A books are 150 and they are number 2. So either one of them is number 2. There we go. Okay. And then I forget how we pronounce it, but Mango, I need your first and last name. Wait, is that your first and last name? I forget. I don't think it is your first and last name. Oh, I didn't see. I see an A. Okay. So Maria, I don't know which one was on the top, but Maria T is going to get this guy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So one left of these. Thank you. I can't put the 2 and 2 together. Marcella B. Thank you. Okay, so those are gone. That was the rag paper book section for tonight. Thank you guys. The only thing that is left after all of that is one of those. That's the only guy remaining. And I will quickly show him just in case you tried for another one and didn't get it. These are beautiful. These are 1700s. And this is the one with the super thick, very, very thick. I'm going to try to show you the rag paper up close, but sometimes my camera loves it and sometimes my camera hates it. Very, very thick rag paper pages. Like you can see how the back cover is textured like that. It's the same paper as this. You can just see it better over here. Anyway, so this guy is left. He's 140. Okay. There's that. If somebody wants him, you're going to just have to tell me number 1. All right. Moving on. Let's do something. Sorry, you're having computer issues? That can be frustrating. Okay. So this one is going to be the one from the preview. And this is one of those Peterson's fashion books. It's from 1872. So a lot of times we find these books, and I have a lot of these type of books tonight, okay? There is like 12 or 13. All of them are different in different conditions, different number of pages, number of illustrations, all that kind of stuff. We're going to start with the ones I think are in the best condition, and then we'll go from there because I don't honestly know what order they're in anymore over here, but we'll figure it out together. This one is the one I showed in the preview. These are Peterson's. We also have Godey's and whatever other American ones are over here. These are all American. So 1872 Peterson's magazine. These measure, they're all the same size tonight. They measure 6 inches by 9 3/4 will be your book page size. Okay. Again, these are in good condition. A lot of times we find them and they're in horrible condition. Sometimes people harvest all of the, fashion plates out of them, but look at how beautiful to scan. Such a beautiful image. And because it's in the front, this cover, usually they use glue and whatever that's not acid free. Sometimes it gets a little bit of foxing on it. Okay, it says error when you do all caps. She's claiming number 1. Let me scroll up. Okay, Maria T did claim it above you, Deborah K. I just was not paying attention. Thank you very much for letting me know, guys. We will have moderation, I promise. So you guys won't have to do it for me, but thank you guys very much. I appreciate your help. Thank you, Maria, and thank you all for the rag paper book purchases. So back to this guy. Peterson's magazine. Beautiful, beautiful book. Okay, what this is a full year of the Peterson's magazine. So you know how like we get a magazine subscription today and it comes once a month. Peterson's is a monthly magazine, and so you're getting the whole year bound into one hardback book. This is from 1872. I believe this one is complete with all 12 colored fashion plates. I don't know for sure because I didn't mark them and count each book because there are 13 of them over here. But I can tell you that these ones are the best condition for tonight. You get, in addition to the color plates that should be in every issue, you also get black and white plates, which are gorgeous. You also get lots of text pages, lots of other illustrations, lots of other black and white fashion plates. So these are all scannable. These are all, out of copyright, able to be scanned. I'm sure you guys have seen digitals that are similar, where you're seeing the ghosting. That's the image behind it. That's easily cleaned up in Photoshop. There is AI buttons that will clean those all up for you. Lots of like, so what this is it's showing you fashions of the day. It's either you can sew these yourself and there were patterns available to do that, or you could take, you know, this book and show it to someone who made clothing, a dress, whatever, and they would make it for you. There's music in every issue. Then you go into the text pages where it's talking, you know, there's stories. These are in English, so you can read these. There's lots of text pages of stories. Current events, there's usually like a recipe section. These were primarily women's magazines. So you get all these text pages. I'll skip a few here and we'll go into the next issue. So back in the back of this one, we're still in the very first issue. This is talking about everyday dresses, garments, and it's showing more fashion, same issue. Then you've got the embroidery. Now the embroidery, you guys have surely seen these scanned and turned into digitals. Very popular to do so. More fashion. This is a new style of tunic. There's your sewing plates. You were actually able to make the clothing from some of these sewing patterns in here. Then there is needlework, lace making, more embroidery patterns. This is all still one issue. This home decor stuff that you could make, all kinds of crafting. It's talking about horticulture. There's cookbooks for the recipes. And then we go into the next issue. Every issue should have a black and white. Most of the tissue is in these. And then a color. Sometimes because of the fold and the age of the paper, they do start to separate. And then we're just going to go through the whole book like this, right? Where it's going to have all the issue with all the fashion and embroidery and everything else in here. And then your color plates. There are some advertisements in here, but this one is in very good condition. Most of these, like I say, don't have fashion plates in them because people harvest them out. For sure, most of them do not have. These are extra inserts for the needlework. But these Petersons for this year seem to have an awful lot of pages of fashion and sewing patterns and that kind of stuff. So anyway, throughout the whole book, I think this one has them all. I didn't count them, but I think it has them all. It surely has a lot if it doesn't have them all. And I'm pretty sure I did look at this one and thought it had them all. But just beautiful images all the way around, okay? And this one does have lots of the extra inserts for the crafting, more embroidery, black and white image, color image. I love this one. It is so beautiful. I have scanned, not anything from these, but I have had other ones in the past. I've had many of these. If you've been with me since the beginning, you know that I have sold these from the very beginning. They are very popular. I don't know if we saw that one or not. I think we did. But anyway, so I have scanned some of these and turned these into digitals that I sell in Etsy, and they are beautiful. And these are also scannable. And you know how a lot of people, like Rhonda from Little Bit French, she loves to use the neutral colored ones, so black and white images. And I don't, you know, she gets them from wherever she gets them from, but this type of an image is beautiful for decorating tags and journal cards and all that kind of stuff. And the fact that you're starting with a larger image and then you would scan it and, you know, in Photoshop, whatever, edit it down. You don't have to edit it down, but the fact that you're starting with a larger image and then downsizing it means better quality. I mean, they're just beautiful. Like, they're just beautiful. So anyway, we're going to do this one. I believe it has all of them. I'm pretty sure it has all of them. I have not seen any missing. So I'm going to assume this has 12. It does say complete with 12. See, I didn't even read it. Complete with 12 fold out color plates. So this is the first one we're going to do, 1872. Petersons. Let me go down to comments. The paper dolls. Yes. You guys can do whatever you want with them, but please, please enjoy them. Don't just put them on a shelf. Enjoy them, which means craft with them. Whether you scan them and then, you know, print them out and craft with the printed ones, but please do something with them. They've been on a shelf for hundreds of years. Let's do something with them now, okay? So this one is a Peterson's. This is American, not French. This is 18 Was it 72? 1872. 12 fold out plates. And we are going to sell this one at $225. Now it's complete, lots and lots of pages in it. I don't know the total number of pages, but it is a chunky monkey, like a little phone book. So there, it's $225. I don't have very many that are full with all their color plates. I have some, but not very many. If you're looking for something a little bit more budget friendly, wait for one that has a few color plates, but not all of them. And some of the books are smaller. There's some Godies and other fashion ones in here as well, I believe. Okay, so first person for this one is Danny H. And as we go through, I will kind of speed it up a little bit now that you guys are familiar with these. And I'll kind of give you an idea of, you know, how many color plates and that kind of thing. A brief look, but we won't spend quite as much time. I'll try to stick this here, Danny. Thank you, Danny. Okay, moving on. Next one, very similar to that. This is a Godey's book from 1865, and the fashion does change from the mid 1800s to the late 1800s, so you guys will see that too. This one is a little bit chunkier. These are originals. These are not reprints. These are old. This one does have 12 double-page color fashion plates. It is complete. So somebody notated for me, and I'm very thankful for that. But this is, again, beautiful images. January 1865, so that's where it starts. This is New Year's Eve. It's like a ball. Beautiful. And so let's take a peek at these. So 12 double-page fashion plates, plus all the needlework and all of that kind of stuff that's in here. This is a needlework pattern. Oftentimes you will find some needlework patterns in blue. Beautiful children scene here on that page. Here's another color. So these ones are less foxing, less tanning overall. Also, a lot of these were hand colored and they are beautifully vibrant. Here's some of the fashion pages I just happened to put through. You've got your embroidery, your fashion. Sometimes it's headwear, sometimes it's dresses. I love all of these patterns. Like, just think of this page in your journal, right? You've got the front and the back of her dress. So like perfect center of journal page, because you can see both back to back, right? This is beautiful. So yes, deconstruct this book, scan it, do whatever you want. Anyway, I'm not supposed to be taking so long, but there is the supplement pages in this one as well. Lots of this kind of an image. I love these. I have been trying to accumulate a beautiful digital file full of those. And again, this one's full. It's going to have all of its color plates. There's some more of the fashion and the needlework, the lovely long dresses, the music. Let's see, this is the color plate. So again, that's what this is. All in all, this guy is super chunky. He's like 3.5 inches, I would imagine, of chunky book. All American, you can read them. This is a Godey's, so not Peterson's, but Godey's, 1865. We're going to type it in. So, Godey's fashion book, 1865. I'm going to leave the price the same because, again, it has 12 color plates and it's complete. So $225. Let's go. Most of these have been on my shelf for a while. I did get some new ones that I brought in to share with you guys. I try not to bring things when more people are going to want it than what I have available, just because I'm trying not to frustrate you guys. I know that, you know, we all want the things, and these for journals, you can't get better than that, really. And maybe a French one, but you can't get better than that. This one went to Deborah K. And I like the fact that you can read these because they are American. So that's kind of nice too. Thank you, Deborah. Appreciate that. I think we have one more of these. And then something different. This guy right here is a Godey's from 1868. Okay. It's the same binding as the last one. So I imagine it's going to be very similar. It says 12 color fashion plates complete. So this one has 12 color fashion plates. It doesn't say double, so we'll find out together. Here's the opening. And don't ever throw these away. If you deconstruct a book, first of all, look at that. The image from here is actually impressed because the ink bled to this, but this would be fabulous in a journal. But normally I was going to say don't throw these away, craft with them, because they're basically like little onion skin tissue pages. This one is fabulous. Like, that's beautiful. I hope you guys can actually see how it's very detailed. Anyway, beginning here in January of 1868, it's got some scenes. This is a thicker page. Most of the color plates are also on thicker paper. I don't know, something is, ooh, this one has big pullouts. I love these ones. These are special. Okay, so you've got color needlework extra insert. We got children playing in the snow, which is a colored printed page. So that's how that opens. Now this one has these humongous, and it's very hard to fit these on screen. We've had these before, and you love them as much as I do. They are humongous, basically like fashion pattern catalogs. It's showing you every piece of clothing. Every piece of clothing. They're double-sided. Double-sided, and you've got the alphabet up there at the top. So these ones are super special. I'll try to show you the detail. Very detailed. Super special, very large fold-out pages. I think it would be fabulous if you could make these go into a journal. Like, obviously you could use the original, but if there was a way to print, some printers you can hook a roll of paper to, and you can print up to like 24 inches or something like that. If you could print, because they're super long. I don't know how long they are, but they're like 30 inches long when they fold out. If you could get that printer, some kind of printer to make these for you, that would be amazing, to fold that all up and tuck it into a junk journal. Anyway, you've got your music. You start with your fashion pages. These are going to be very similar to the other ones, but let's try to find, you got doilies. This is a tatted doily. All of your text, a little bit more fashion. Love that. That's lovely. And then we go back here. So there's that. There's that. This is your needlework section, and then pull up. So maybe it doesn't have color. It said color, did it not? But anyway, here's another gigantic one with the rest of the alphabet. So you do get a full alphabet, because this is the rest, the bottom half of the alphabet, and more fashion. Let me see if there's color ones in here. Yeah, there is color ones. It says 12. Here's house plans. Here's the color one. I missed it. So this is the first color one. I'm looking for the second color one. It says 12. I don't know. We'll have to go with what it says. But there's one here. I'll try to count them. Oh, it's take forever. There we go. Again, the tissue has the picture on it. This is your needlework. There is another gigantic pullout. Music. And then I saw the color plate back here somewhere. I felt one and saw one right here. There we go. It says 12. I will assume there is 12. You've got those big pullouts throughout. You've got the extra needlework supplement. This one is on a different paper. It is a little more tanned. That whole section of the book is on a different paper. There's your color plate. Color plate. Gigantic pullout again. Color plate. Every issue seems to have that big pullout. If you're not going to use that pullout in a journal, I would consider framing it. Ooh, that's a beautiful, vibrant colored one, just so y'all can see. They're very detailed. I don't know how they did this in the 1800s. Anyway, we're going to go with what it says, that there's 12, and I know there are lots of pullouts. So let's do this guy. Okay, let's do it. What did we say? Goatees? Yes, goatees. Goatees. And this is 1868. My mind. 1868 fashion book. And this one has the extra large pullouts, okay? This is very desirable with those. I'm just going to be honest with you. The extra large pullouts are super, super in demand. Let's do this one at 260. I just bumped it up a little bit just because of those pullouts. So 260, it does say 12 color fashion plates and that it is complete, so to be complete, it has to have the color plates. It has to have all the black and white plates, and it has to have the supplements for the needlework. So it says complete. We're going to go with it. And there we go for 260. And this is the last one of this complete kind of quality one. And we'll move down from here, I believe. Okay, this one is going to Jerry. Thank you, Jerry. I appreciate it very much. Now let's look at what is next. I promised I would go faster, but then we hit the large pull-out. Even I, after having so many of them, still love looking at those. So this is the next one. This is a Peterson's magazine from 1850 something. Let's find out together. This has 9 color plates and many engravings. 9 color plates. So it means 3 color plates are missing, but it does still have 9, which is good. So we open up here, lots of those black and white engravings throughout these books. This one is not colored, but there is color in here. Okay. It does have a beautiful colored flower right there, though. This is printed. Just something beautiful. That's beautiful. Beautiful winter scene. This is the new year. It's very nice. These are steel plate engravings. Very nice. And so we've got all the text pages here. We go into some fashion for January. You've got this puppy, farm puppy, I don't know. Another dog. If you're into dogs, this is kind of cool. Another one here that's not colored. So maybe there's 3 that aren't colored and 9 that are colored. That's beautiful. There's your tissue. And here's where we start with the colored ones. There's this one. She also has a puppy in the picture. So there's that colored one. Different kind of paper up here in the front of the book than there is in the back. The back is more white in color. Trying to show you what I can show you here quick. Here's another color one. Beautiful pastels. There's another color one. You've got beautiful black and white picture. And colored. That's gorgeous. That's gorgeous. And very pretty black and white again. So maybe there is 3 black and white and then 9 color. So vibrant blue. I love it. Beautiful images. Okay, so if you want one and you're after some plates that you can scan, and you don't even have to make digital. You just scan it and then print it out over and over and over again. And then when you want to, you can just fussy cut her out. The ladies, usually there's multiple ladies on a page. You can just fussy cut what you want after you scan it and cut it. You don't even have to disassemble the book to scan these most of the time. This one is such a detailed image. I'm holding it a little too close. It's so detailed. This is the beauty of steel plate engraving. I think the steel plate engraving is oftentimes better than what we can do today. More detailed than what we can do today. More black and white. Looks like there's a color one here. So anyway, you got 9. There's this book. This is a Peterson's from I thought it was 1850 something. Doesn't have a date here. Well, we're just going to say 1850s Peterson's with 9 color plates. Okay, 1850. 1850s. Godey's. No, this is Peterson's. Peterson's. I have to check it. Peterson's. Fashion book. Oh my goodness. Where's my typing skills? That's bad. We're going to need those tonight. Fashion book. And let's price this one less because it's 9. It doesn't have pullouts, whatever. Let's do this one for 9 fashion plates in a whole book. Let's do it for 135. Okay? 135. And there's the go for that one. So we took quite a bit off because, you know, it's a little bit different. All right, this one's going to Wendy L. Wendy L is first, guys. Thank you so much. Wendy L. Next up. One very similar. I will start speeding it up. I do promise this. This one is Lady's Book, which I believe is Godey's. I can't read the year on it. But see, these ones are not falling apart. It says 5 color plates in here. So they're not falling apart. They are nice condition overall. Oftentimes you find these and they're just like decimated. But we open up here. So this is earlier. This is, what is it? It says 1837. So this is earlier. You'll notice that the fashion illustration is very early. The fashions are also different. This one has some rag paper content to the book. It is 1830s in America and paper content changes. But fashion is very different. They're very beautiful, and you don't find these ones often because, you know, 1830s, that's almost 200 years ago. But you don't find these ones very often. Usually you find the later 1800s. I believe there is music in each one of the issues. You have 12 issues in here, but you have 5 color plates. There's another one. So look at how sweet. It's a different style. Not better, not worse, just different, really. So I think we looked at those ones. There should be one more in here. I don't know where. 1 or 2. Yeah, the Ladies Book magazine. It doesn't even say Godey's. It's just Ladies Book. And here's a color one here. I think there might be more than 5 in here. I don't know. There's at least 5. Because I think we've seen 6. Anyway, there's color plates in here. And that's this one, okay? So we're going to do this guy. We're just going to call this one Ladies Book because it says that. And it's 1837. Fashion. And let's do this one let's do it at 110. You'll be hard pressed to find an 1830s one of these. So 110, there we go. And I'll get a sip of water. Okie doke. This one went to Shelly. Shelly L for 110. Thank you. All right, keep going. We got a couple more here. There's this guy. This is a Peterson's from 1870. This one had a name in it. It's Cora C. Grims, I believe. Or maybe it's Crims, I'm not sure. But this was her book. It has 12 double-page hand-colored fashion plates in it. So this one has 12. She wrote her name in it. It's gorgeous. She dated it 1876. It does have a little bit of water staining here. We'll see what that entails for the book. I mean, honestly, right now it's looking beautiful. We'll see what effect it has on the rest of the book. This is your this would be like the front cover of the magazines. So sometimes they sold bound volumes all by themselves, and sometimes people could save up their magazines that they got in the mail or from the newsstand or whatever, and then they would take them to a bookbinder who would bind all the magazines into a book. This would be lovely as a digital. So this one has some more fashion plates than some of the other ones. Music, fashion, Peterson's. We've got all the text in here, the sewing patterns, all that kind of stuff. Doily making, all that. We do have the handwork insert here. Looking for the color plates on this one. The pages are a little bit shorter, so you're going to need to take this one out if you want to scan it, so you don't get this line right here. But once you unbind the book, you'll be able to scan these flat. So lovely color plates. Even some of the handwork plates are colored. Lovely steel engravings, fashion in there, more fashion and needlework, sewing patterns. They're set back just a little bit. Harder for me to thumb through. Now, this is an urn right here, not a coffee stain. That's urn. Colored. Let's see if I can find another one. There's another one there, and that one is stunning. Look at the detail. Look at the detail. And for hand colored, did you know that they paid ladies to sit and color their plates for them from home? So ladies could work from home, you know, with their babies or children, whatever, and hand color all of these plates. That was a job back then. I would have loved that job. Can you imagine getting paid to color? So anyway, it's a beautiful book. It says again at the top, there are 12 double-page hand-colored fashion plates. And it looks like that water staining is really just those first couple pages here. It disappeared before we got back even, you know, past page 70. Really, you don't even see it there. And we're at page, it's not really there. So you just have those first couple, because I'm having a hard time. It's just a little down here. Just a little bit. That's it though. And then I'll check the back just to make sure, because it's, again, a little bit there. You do have it on that last fashion plate, unfortunately, but it pretty much disappears right after that, and we don't have it much. So there we go. That's that one. You got 12 double page ones, and we said this one was a Peterson's. Okay. Peterson's fashion book. Ooh. What has happened? Peterson fashion book. For 12 of them, it's got a slight little water damage. Let's do this guy at, let's do it 190. So 190 for this one. It's in now. And that's going to Rebecca P. She is in first with that super fast internet. Okay, we still have another stack of them. We're good to go. This is the next one. It is Peterson's, volume 80. This one has 12 double page color plates, and it is nice. It's notated. It is nice. So let's see what is in this one. This guy here, it says Mrs. something something. I don't know, but she was labeling this book as hers. Don't take her Peterson's magazine from 1881. Look at that cover though. So beautiful. Okay, so we know the drill now. We know what they look like. We know they have fashion in them. What kind of plates does this one have? Ooh, it has fold-out plates. Okay. Beautiful. And it says it has 12, yes? Yes, 12. So, I'll preview them with you. 12 of them, and they are nice, guys. It has the needlework as well. That's colored. I think we looked at this one. Did we look at this one? Maybe not. That image is super sweet. She's got a little baby doll in her arms. Okay, so there's 12 in here. We'll just kind of skip around. but they are very nice. They are very nice. That's lovely as well. Let's see what else is in here. Music and fashion and all the same thing that all the other nicer ones have had. The black and white illustrations as well. The music, there's more fashion, embroidery work, all the same stuff that all the nice ones had. And this one does say it's nice. So anyway, let's find one more color plate and then we're going to put this one in. Look at that. It's a fan, a design for a fan. And this is full size. Look at those swallows. Beautiful. That is nice. Very nicely colored as well. This is actually a dark hunter green. Okay. Oh my gosh. I need all of these. They're so beautiful. Let's do it. All right. This one, I always forget, of Peterson's. Let's do this guy for $2.25. He does say he's nice, so we're going to do it $2.25. Has 12 color ones. There we go. I say the same thing. Rebecca, I say the same thing. And then I get 400 pounds from France. That's just how it goes. We got to have the things when we find the things. Okay, so this one is going to, this one's going to Rhonda. Rhonda B. Rhonda B. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Next up, we have, this one has no spine. So I'm not sure, you know, his spine just fell off, whatever, but he doesn't have a spine. He's a little, you know, a little bit loose because he doesn't have a spine, but let's see what's inside. Inside, it says it has 12 double page folded color fashion plates. So even though it doesn't have a spine, it is beautiful. Here is part of the needlework page. I'm not sure where the actual needlework page is that goes to that. There's your Peterson's 1871 title page. We go right into beautiful steel engravings and then the fold out color plates, and there are 12 of them. So if you want a book that you can take apart without feeling so bad, this one doesn't have a spine. It's not going to stay together forever without a spine. It'll stay together in your lifetime, but eventually it will fall apart because it doesn't have a spine, right? So you might as well just take it apart, preserve it. You can scan these and then frame them if you are in love with them and you want to keep them forever. But you know, there's no harm in taking this apart. That's beautiful. So it does have those as well. It probably is very complete. It's got all of its plates, all the fashion, embroidery. Very complete, just no spine. Very beautiful. And I think this is in really great condition other than the no spine. So we're going to skip around, just show a couple more plates. Needlework. And here's another plate. Beautiful. Okay, so we get the idea now. We will do this one at $2.25. It is beautiful. Was it a Peterson's? Did it say? I know it did. It is Peterson's, yes. Peterson's fashion book. $2.25, and there's the go for that one for the next person who wants it. We have 4 of these books left. When we are done with these, we will move on to something else. Thank you guys for joining. I see a lot more of you joined. We have not done the journal giveaway yet. This is a 5-hour live sale, and I don't exactly know when I will do it. I'll feel it and I'll do it. So at some time tonight, I will give it away, and I will also show it just very quickly too, and we can talk about it very briefly. This one went to Lena. Thank you, Lena. All right. I think when you get the ones, you know, with multiple color plates, you could just instantly turn that into a digital. Even if you have one color plate, obviously you can turn it into a digital. But when you have, you know, 5, 6, 9, 12, whatever, you can turn that into its own digital. This is a lady's book again from 1863. This one's pretty good shape. It's got a couple names here. One of the names is Nellie Baldwin, maybe, from New Bedford. This one has 6 fold-out color plates. 6 fold-out color plates. I'm old and gray. I would be if I didn't dye my hair. Okay. Fashion. The ladies' book are a little bit different. Very beautiful. I think this is, you know, obviously the same time as the Petersons, so probably competition to them. But lots of fashion, needlework, embroidery. It is a Godey's ladies' book. Yay! Figured that out. Okay. Text pages. There's one there and one here. So these, oh my goodness. If you are a pastel girl, look at how beautiful that is. And I don't even have, like, sorry for the reach in front of the camera, but I have something in my other arm. I don't even have the light on, but it is beautiful. So beautiful. Okay. Moving on. Here's another one. If you're pastel, so far, this one has been all amazing pastel colors. They're not all like that, but those ones were. Okay, there's that one. Beautiful. This one, so beautiful. The plates are very nice in this one, in very good condition. There's one here. Ooh, you get the carnival one. So they're all in costume in this one. It's not really showing as vibrant as it is, but they're all in, I'm going to try to catch the light. They're all in costume. I don't know how much you can see. There is a little bit of foxing going on. A little bit of foxing, a little bit of moisture. Not bad, but a little bit. This is the last one in there. And I don't know if we saw them all or not, but there is the black and white plates and the fashion in every issue. This one says it has 6 fold-out color plates. Okay, beautiful book. Let's do it. Godey's ladies book. Let's do this one. Let's do it at 185. It is very nice. I loved the plates in here. If I was going to make a digital, I would love the plates in there. Some plates just, they're whiter cardstock, a little bit easier, cleaner images. You don't have to do as much work. Most of the time, you don't have to do any work at all in these in Photoshop, but if you wanted to clean them up or enhance them, it's really just a click of a button or two. Okay, so this one is going to Shauna H. Thank you, Shauna. Shauna H. Alrighty. Moving on. We got 3 left. This one is kind of blue. It is a Peterson's from 1862. Good condition overall on the outside. Says it has 6 color fashion plates. It has the same name, Nellie Baldwin or something like that. We've got fashion and embroidery. There's that. Talking about how you can make this fan. More fashion and embroidery, sewing patterns, all of that kind of stuff. There's a black and white plate. Ooh, look at that. That is stunning. I'm telling you guys, you got to scan them. More fashion right up here in the beginning. It just starts right in the beginning with the fashion. 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 And work. Okay, let's find some color plates so we can see what those look like. I don't know. There's a plate again. The fashion. Here's one. So single page, color, fashion plates. Beautiful. And that's also good because if you're making that digital, sometimes you don't want a full page spread. You know, sometimes you might want to put the color one with this and just, you know, scan it that way so that you can print out a full page. Do you know what I mean? Like this would be 1/2 of your journal page and you'd have these ladies all together. No one's getting cut in half right here. The ones that are full page, somebody's always getting cut in half. So these are kind of nice too. You got the colored handwork in there. Lots of gorgeous plates. Oops. That one. Beautiful, beautiful. There's one. So that's what that is. It says it has 6. I think it has at least 6. I don't know if we saw that one. I think it has at least 6. There's something right here. I think it might have more than 6. I don't know who counted, but not me. That's beautiful too for that French farmhouse journal. Okay, let's do this one. All right. Let's do it at 170. I don't know. Let's do it at 175. 175. Okay. Get caught up on comments. Your boxes are arriving. That's awesome. We shipped an amazing amount of packages. Oh my goodness. Okay. This one was 175 and it went to Claudia CB. Claudia CB. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Next up. This is a fat one that has had a new spine put on it. So like that one that was missing a spine, somebody has put a new spine on here. So the spine currently looks like this. It's a big fat book, kind of burgundy in color overall. It has 12 color fashion plates. It is complete. Opens up like this. It is hand colored here, which is a little bit different. Peterson's 1857. Oh, that's beautiful. Colored plate there. When first seen, goes right into the fashion. And it has 12 color plates. So let's look and see what those look like. That's gorgeous. That's a whole bunch of pages of gorgeousness. And there's one color. So these will be single page color plates. All the fashion. Black and white. I can feel it. There's color, needle point. All right, so we know they're single page. We're just going to take a peek at some more of them. Somewhere in here. There's one. Beautiful. This one is very vibrant in color. Look at the rug. They've even hand colored the rug or carpet. Okay. What else do we have? This is just black and white, but beautiful. There's that one. They're kind of hard to find in here with your thumb because there's too many. There we go. There's something here. There we go. The wedding one. Usually there will be one with wedding dresses. There we go. Something vibrant. There we go. All right, so 12. It is complete. Let's do it. Okay. This, yeah, after the go always. Let's do this one. I'm going to do it for, we'll do it for 200. It does have 12 plates in it. 200. Replaced spine. Single page plates, but again, if you're scanning, just marry them up with one of the black and white fashion one. If you're doing sewing or haberdashery, journal kits. Lots of good stuff in these. This one's going to, it went to Diana B. She's first. Thank you guys. I know that, you know, some people have been missing out. I promise there's items tonight that have enough quantity for everyone. We just needed to make it through these books because I need the desk space over here. So that's why we're doing them first. This is the last one for tonight, and this is the only Graham's magazine. So Graham's magazine is a different type of fashion magazine. It's American from 1850. Differently styled a little bit. So this one has 5 fashion plates and 1 bird plate, it says. And it also says that it is missing 5 pages from page 5 to 10. Somebody's notated everything. So there's that. This is beautiful. And 1 colorful bird plate. That's interesting. Got a little bit of, somebody started to do a little bit of a scrapbook here on the back sides of these plain white pages. So if you're into that, there's a little bit of a scrapbook here about this woman who was a poet and a novelist. Doesn't interfere with anything, but it is there. Here's your first color fashion plate. When I hold it up, it actually gets a little bit darker, but there's that. Graham's magazine. You've got music, got lovely pages, different papers in there. This, The Last Rose of Summer. The music seems to be on gray paper. And there is a picture of the composer. There is steel plate engravings in here. Your color plates are very beautiful. Steel plate engravings. Yeah, very beautiful. Okay. I don't see the black and white fashion. Maybe they are. I mean, this one may not have had them. It is a Graham's magazine, which is slightly different. But I don't see as many of the black and white that some of the other magazines had. Still plenty of things in here. Plenty of color plates. Plenty of beautiful black and white plates. Even some bird images. The composers. Beautiful. So that's black and white, but it's not really what I was looking for. All right, let's do it. And again, it says it has 5 fashion plates, 1 bird. And from page 5 to 10, I don't really see anything. So I don't know what was going on there, but they did start to do a scrapbook. I'm glad they stopped. Okay, let's do it. This is the last one. And this is Graham's magazine. Fashion magazine. And this one, because somebody started to do a little scrapbook, again, it doesn't interfere with anything, but you know, there is some newsprint pasted to the back of some pages. And it says it has 5, but I thought I counted more than 5. So we're going to go with it. Let's do this one at 145. Okay. 145. There's that one. And that's the last of those ones. We do have the French fashion ones, which we can do. So this one here is going to Veronica H. Thank you guys. Thank you all for your purchases of your fashion books, your American fashion books. For those of you still looking for fashion, let's do the French fashion ones quick. Find those. Okay, so this is how this works. And then I have those American ones that are blue too. Okay, so for French fashion, you're going to get one of these. These are entire magazines from France. All of these that I saw were like 1947, around 1940. They have a beautiful color image on the front. Inside you have a mix of articles, advertisements. There might be some sewing patterns. It's about French lifestyle, a lot of French home decor. All of that kind of stuff is in here. You can certainly, scan these and cut them up and use them for, things just for yourself. I'm not sure on copyright. You will have to look into that because it is 1947. But they're all beautiful. They all have fashion. So you're going to get one of these. And you will get one of the other ones from Victorian time. So this is like 1940s. They're gorgeous. Look at the little children. They're so cute. Anyway, one of these. And then one of these. Now, most of you guys are familiar with these because I have these all the time. These are Victorian times. They are from 1887. You have lovely needlework. They're all different. So the fact that this has this, they all don't have it. You get Victorian fashion. These are the ones that I scan and cut out and turn into digitals all the time. This is a 4-page magazine. The other ones vary in page count, but these ones are all 4 pages. Lovely, lovely things. There's that one. And so each magazine is so different. I just felt like I needed to show you guys just a little bit of what they are. Whenever I made that journal that you saw in the video, you saw that I used this. So that's what these look like. You'll get one of these and then one of the other ones. Just a little bit different of a bundle tonight. So that's what we're doing. These ones, I have whatever number of these I have. I don't know exactly. But let me get this typed in. We're going to call this French Fashion Bundle or Fashion Magazine Bundle. Okay. Did I spell that right? I did. French Fashion Magazine Bundle. One of these and one of these. These vary in page count. Some of them are 6, 8, 10, 12, 15, 30. Some of these ones are only 4 pages. Okay. These ones are all pretty much the same. These ones vary a lot. Let's do these for, let's do them for 32. Okay. Actually, let's do them for 30. We'll keep it a round number. $30. Okay, so it's basically 15 and 15. There's that. I will need to put you guys in the spreadsheet for this one. These can ship flat. This one will come whole. This one, depending on what else you have, these were all originally folded in the center. You can kind of see the fold line there. The way that these were delivered to the person who bought them, they were always folded. So when I ship them, I may ship it flat like this to you, or I may ship it around where that normal fold line was. I'm not making a new fold line. It already exists, but it may come to you like this. Or it may come to you like this. It depends on what else you have, okay? Because I always pack things how everything will arrive to you the safest. So let's do this spreadsheet. Let's get this one typed in. Okay. And first person. I gotta move it so I can see. All right, so you guys will see that from now on, I am making the spreadsheet as we go. That will take me just a minute. If you have already put in your claim for one of these, you might want to go grab a drink, a snack, whatever, take a break, because it does take me just a minute to get all the people typed into the spreadsheet. But it speeds things up behind the scenes later. So you can claim as many sets of these as you want to. I will fill it so that we give everyone who wants one first. And then if there are extra 2 or 3 or however you claimed. Okay, so first person in is Sarah W, and she would like 2 if they're available. Next person is Jody M, and she would like 1. Then we've got Beth. Beth, I need your full last name. Can you please type in Beth CZ? Please type in your full last name into chat so that I can add you to the list. And she would like 1. Then next is Linda EM. I abbreviate your name just to kind of help keep us all a little bit more secure here, but I do need full first and last name, your real name for everyone. It's just because I need to make the spreadsheet and then it avoids any confusion later. So Beth, Linda, Leanne, then I've got Catherine. Okay. And Catherine would like 2 if that is available. Then we've got Jody saying her again. And we have Tori, B, and then we've got Juliet, Juliet B, and then Christine J. After Christine, we've got Karen Jorg. And then after that, Diana B. After Diana, I've got Shauna D. After Shauna, I have Lynn R. And then after Lynn, Susan Elliott. Okay, after Susan, Barb B. After Barb, Lena. And then Dana Q. After Dana, Cheryl M. Cheryl M-E-Y. Claudia. Ruth C. Shelley L. Shauna H for 2. And Shauna would like the 2. Yep. Okay, perfect. And then after that, Susan B. And that is Susan, let's see, Susan Bow. Let's call her Susan Bow. Sorry, Susan. Trying to keep everybody straight here. Susan Bow. After Susan Bow, Sandra Robb for 2. Okay. After Sandra, we've got Jane. Jane, let's spell your name right. There we go. Marilyn is next. Marilyn. And then we have a new person, Tiffs. Tiffs, in order to claim here, I need you to claim with first and last name. This is for all new people, all people in general. I need first and last name included along with your me, just because I don't know who you are in my head yet. Usually I memorize who's who, but I don't know what your first and last name is. So I need that first of all. And second of all, I need to know that you already registered. So you have to register before you claim things, and you register by sending me your info in a text message. The instructions for all new people are in the description box below the video. And I just need to check and make sure that you registered, but I do need your first and last name. I think you did. Well, it's a different person or a different sounding name. So I just need first and last name, guys. So Tiff, type that in for me and then text me your information or let me know what your first and last name so I can search for your information. Next after Tiff is, I'm going to type it in and we'll have to come back and correct that. So there's Tiff's, and then we've got Mickey. After Mickey, we have Sarah. Did we already get Sarah? I thought we did. Yes, Sarah, you already have one. You have 2 actually. Susan, you already have one. Then we have Maria T. After Maria T, Daniela. After Daniela, we've got Paula Drift. I'm seeing lots of double claims here. If you're trying to claim more than one, you need to say total so that I know. We're probably not going to have enough to go around for duplicates just by the way the list is. So I got Paula D, Paula Drift, Ricky, and Shelly. After Shelly, we have Rhonda Baum. And then Evelyn. After Evelyn, I've got Dana Taylor. And Dana, I need to check and make sure you have registered. If I can't find your name by searching, Dana, you are in here. Thank you. If I can't find that you've registered, then I have to skip your name. So just make sure you've registered and put your first and last name in. Dana, you did it just fine. Perfect. Thank you. And there's Beth, so I can correct her last name. Beth. There we go. Let me just correct your last name. It just helps me at the end because you got to remember by the end of the week, there are 1,000 items sold, and it is just to a lot of customers, and it's just a little bit hard if I don't have real first and last names in there. Thank you guys for that. Okay, so there's Beth taken care of. I think that's okay, Susan. You're good. You're on the list. And I know that happens sometimes too. I'm just saying you registered last week. Okay, that's fine. I just don't remember every single person at this point, especially if you're new. The more times I see your name, so like, after I've invoiced you a couple times, shipped packages to you a couple times, I do eventually remember who people are. I try to very hard, but just bear with me when you're new till I get it down. So it's Tiffany. And then the last name is, yes. Okay, Tiffany B, I've got you. Thank you very much. And let me make sure I have it in here, just because if I can't find it later, it will drive me crazy. Yep, I have you in there. Thank you. Okay, good. So I have all of these people in here. Everybody's good. Did I skip you, Deborah? If you want to be on the list, I'll put you on the list, but I didn't see you up above. Deborah RM. Deborah, you're on the list. I don't know if I missed you or what happened, but don't worry. We'll get you. There's Deborah. Susan Lilly, hello and welcome. Are you claiming an item, Susan Lilly? If you would like one, I just need you to type in me, Susan Lilly, every time you're claiming something. And then, if you've registered, that kind of, let me look. Susan. I don't have Susan Lilly in here as registered either. So Susan, I'm not sure if you're claiming or not claiming, but that's kind of how we do it. You register first by texting me your information. If you want to know what to text me, you can look in the description box below the video. And my phone number is pinned at the top of the chat box, also in the description box. Okay, I think we're good. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody. Margaret, yes, you can shop. If you would like one of these, let me know. If I can see you here in chat, you can shop. I ship internationally, so everyone can shop. As long as you're here, I can ship to you. You're good. If you want one, just type in me and your first and last name. Working on registering now. Would you like one of these items, Susan? I think she does. I'm going to add her to the list because I'm pretty sure she does. Susan. There we go. Susan L, you are on the list. Let me know if you don't want to be on the list. Margaret, do you want to be on the list? Margaret J. Or are you just asking in general if you can shop? So I'm going to put these away, grab the next item while we're figuring out that. Thank you for bearing with me while we make the spreadsheets. It will get faster the more times we do it here. All right, let's do these. I think this is the last item for fashion tonight. I'm not exactly sure, but I think this is the last item for fashion. These are American. These are different than what we previously had. They're different than the Godys, different than the Petersons, different than the Grahams. These ones are like top of the line. These young ladies journal, they are very hard to find. I don't know if they were just published for a short period of time or something else, but they're very hard to find, and they're especially hard to find like this. This is a monthly volume, and so this magazine was published weekly, but this blue cover means that this is a whole month, and this month is for March of 1891. And so if there were 5 weeks in the month of March 1891, then you have 5 issues. If there were 4, I mean, because sometimes the weeks run, you know what I mean? So there's 4.3 weeks, right? In every month. So some issues have 5 and some issues have 4 magazines inside of them. This blue cover is all extra. Then inside, and these are super big, much bigger than the books that we just had. I'll measure them for you. But the blue cover is all extra. This is extra advertisements. Look at this advertisements. Everything you could think of. Lindsay's Linens. There's a bed over here. There's curlers. The Singer sewing machine. This is all jewelry from Victorian time. Not claiming anything now. Okay, perfect. Okay, guys, thank you so much. Let me fix this list quick. There we go. Perfect. All right. So this, all extras here. The magazine first issue starts here. Then you have a weekly magazine that is 1, 2, 3, 4. You guys seeing that? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pages in length. So I'm assuming every issue is 8 pages in length, and then it starts with a new magazine. So you'll get a beautiful cover on the front page. Then you'll get the pages inside where this is English. It's American. You can read it. Look at this. The whole alphabet of embroidery letters. Beautiful. This is your fashion. So beautiful. And then we've got another bunch of advertisement here at the end. Winter dresses. These are great magazines, great shape, and I think that's why they're so expensive when we do find them, is because everyone wants them. They're very rare or hard to find. I don't like using the word rare because really not much is rare, but these are hard to find. Okay, so you guys got the idea of this. I'll kind of flip through it all, but I have different ones here, right? So this is March of 1891. Again, the back cover, most of the issues have music in them. The back cover is just the cover for the whole month. And then every issue inside has its own cover. This is March 1891. They do come in plastic sleeves. This is June 1891. May 1881. We skipped a decade there. This one is April 1891. June 1990. June 1890. And this little guy here is May 1890. Okay. Some of the blue covers are more torn than the rest. Again, the blue cover is just covering that whole monthly issue. Inside, all your issues are intact. This one has a little old tape on it. Cadbury. Beautiful though, guys, and they're hard to find in the blue covers. Usually it's hard to find a single issue. I have had single issues before. I do not have any left of the single issues. All I have are what's here on the table, and I do apologize for the glare, but yes, scan everything in these. They are super beautiful. Let me measure them just so you know, because they are big. Not as big as the French fashion, but nearing it. A little over 9 inches by 12 3/4. Okay. Big pages, lovely to scan. Most of your scanners these days have programs where if it doesn't fit on your scan bed, it stitches it together so it looks seamless. You can definitely scan oversized things. Let's do this. I'm just going to label these because there's just a couple here. This is all I have. These are the Ladies Journal monthly magazines. We're going to do these. We have had them before. I think we did them for 125, and then we had some that were damaged that were 70. And they were damaged because the whole entire book had a split along the spine, and it did go into the magazine. So the $75 ones we don't have tonight because these ones are not damaged like that. We're going to do these at 125. And I just have what I have here, and I'm going to start at the top and work my way to the bottom, labeling them. Okay, so that's these. Some of you got a single issue in this shipment or the shipment before the last one, and that single issue, there's 4 or 5 in each one of these blue ones. We sold single issues at, I believe, $25, and again, you're getting 4 or 5 in here and a blue cover, a little bit different. Okay, very beautiful. All right, let's do this. I'm just going to label them. Going from the top, I've got Deborah RM. Thank you very much. Somebody was preserving them. They were nice enough to get these big plastic covers, and they're thick, nice, you know, archival covers. So then we have Barb B. Thank you guys. Diana B. Diana B. Alrighty. After Diana, we have Lena. And I saw Alice had a retraction there. So Lena, and then we're going to go to Catherine. Catherine R. After Catherine, we have Cindy. Cindy Vin. And Cindy Vin will get the last one of these. If I find more, I will bring them. But like I said, they're very hard to find. Really hard. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. And they will ship in their archival sleeves, obviously. That just helps both of us out. All right. Let's move on to something else. We've been doing fashion for a little bit here. We've been doing fashion for 2 hours. And some rag paper books in the beginning. The cat walks on the keyboard. I know, right? Okay, let's move on. Let's do you guys want, do you want T cards or do you want French letters? Let's vote. T cards or French letters? I know you probably want both, but what do you want next? T cards or French letters? I'm going to grab the French letter bin that's next to me now. And let's grab the T cards. T cards. T cards. T cards. I moved my cup closer to me, and I swear I'm going to elbow it right off the table. All right. Let's see what you guys voted for. Okay. I see a whole lot of T cards. I see some letters in there. Definitely letters, 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 T cards, T cards, T carries, T cards, T cards, T cards. You want it all. I know. Okay, so let's do T cards quick, and then we'll do the French letters, okay? For T cards, there is 5 or 6 different sets tonight. They are all complete sets. So what that means is these tea or cigarette cards, they were made in a series of either 1 to 25 cards or 1 to 50 cards. So the card sets I have tonight, I have sorted all of my cards. These are full complete sets of cards. Let's look at them. I do have that butterfly one that I showed you. So they're all bundled up. This is the butterfly one. We're going to do it first. There is one more butterfly set tonight, which is different. I have done this before. I think you guys got like 3 or 4 of them from me before. But this one is a butterfly set made by Bond Tea. So Bond Tea. A lot of these are English. So you've got 50 cards in this series. They all have a butterfly and then the tea advertising and some information about the butterfly on the back. So just super cute little things to tuck into junk journals. Sometimes we just have that little spot that needs something. You can staple this or glue this right on the page. I like to staple it, and then you can slide. If you staple it on the page, so let's pretend this is your journal page, and you're going to staple it somewhere on your page. Let's see, you stapled it like here. This could be a little tuck to hold something. You could staple it over on the side. It could be a little tuck to hold something. Obviously, you just tuck it into a pocket. A million ways of using these, but I like to use them as little tucks. You can put it in a cluster. You can do whatever you want to do with it, right? But anyway, you got 50 butterfly cards in this set. They're all different, beautiful. And if you want to collect the whole set, there you go. Somebody's already done it for you. So we're going to do these ones first. I'm just going to pick them up as we do them. So we're going to need the spreadsheet. Let's get that set up quick. These ones are Bond Tea butterfly card set of 50. Let's do this one. If there's 50 cards in here, we're going to do this one at 30, okay? $30 and you get 50 cards. And the first person will go there. Okay, let's do it. Bond Tea cards. The full set. You don't even have to search for the rest of them. Okay, here's the go for those. All I have is what I have here, so we'll just pick them up as we go, put them back in the bag. All right. We have, first person is Wendy L. I just scrolled right off my screen. Way up there at the top. Goodness. All right. Well, I have another set of butterflies coming and birds and flowers. Okay. Wendy L. It's just going to be one. That's all I have enough to do for people because there's only like 12 here. So there we go. Wendy L.'s got a set. Then Linda R.B. Linda R.B. Thank you. Thank you. Allison. Allison R. Okay. Allison. Then we've got Linda E.M. Thank you. And Cindy. Hello, Cindy. Cindy S.H. And Juliet. Juliet. Then we've got Mickey. I'll have to count them and pick them up. Mickey S. Jana N. After Jana, we've got Terry M. And Alice W. And a couple more, and then I'll count. Sarah W. All right, let's pick these up. We've got Wendy L. Linda, Alice, hold on. Wendy, Linda, Allison, Linda RB, and Linda EM. Sorry, didn't clarify that. Cindy SH, Juliet, Mickey, Jana, Terry, Alice, Sarah, and I got 3 more. Okay. After that, Susan Elliott, and Claudia, and After Claudia is Deborah K. Deborah K. Okay, so that takes care of those. Thank you, thank you. I'll pull out another set. So let's do some birds. We have these ones of birds. Again, it's a Brick Bond tea. So, it's not cigarettes, it's tea. A little bit better, I guess. The cigarette ones, honestly, if you're with it, I would just say glue it down or staple it down or whatever, so that you don't see the backside. Again, these are tea. You don't have to worry about it. But eventually we are going to have some cigarette ones. So let me show you guys these quick, and then we'll do a little spreadsheet for these as well. So there's 50 in this set. 50 different birds. Birds, butterflies, and flowers you can tuck into any journal. It doesn't really matter the theme. I do like the fact that some of these birds go horizontal and some are upright. I think that's kind of nice. You have a little bit different way of using the cards. So again, you've got 50 different birds here. There was an owl in there. There might be more owls. Nice little birds. So that's this set. I have probably 12 or so sets here. They're all the same, Brick Bond tea. And if you didn't see the back, I didn't really show it, but Wild Birds in Britain. Brick Bond tea is, I don't know if we sold it ever in America, but I know that these come from England. The Brick Bond tea ones always come from England. Let me see here. All right, so that's that. I've got some little work to do here. Brick Bond tea birds. Okay, it's a set of 50. So the butterfly ones are a little bit more valuable. Let's do these ones let's do them at 24. Okay, so a little bit less price because it's not a butterfly. Okay, we're ready there. Let me get this in. I haven't done the journal drawing yet. We have a 5-hour live sale and we're 2 hours in. Let's go ahead and get these in here. Brick Bond tea cards. These are true tea cards. Birds. And they're $24. And here's the go. Okay. There's that. Let's get that set up. Perfect. Okay. From the go, we have Danny H. After Danny, Cindy SH. And then Rebecca P. Linda RB. Alice W. Juliet B. After Juliet, we've got Sarah W. Jana N. I hope I'm doing the right list. Hold on 2 seconds. Yes, it's almost identical to the last list, so I had to double check myself. Mickey S. Deborah K. After Deborah, we have Cece, and then I need to count. Okay, so Danny and Cindy, Rebecca and Linda, Alice and Juliet, Sarah and Jana, Mickey, Deborah, and Cece leaves 2. So 2 sets after Cece would be Shauna H. and Christine J. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate that. There is another set of birds and a butterfly and a flower left. But I have less of these ones. Okay, so let's do the flowers. These are the flowers. And by flowers, I mean, I guess they're not all flowers because I'm seeing mushrooms right here. Thank you very much on the tea cards, guys. Okay. Amazon has Brook Bomb. They probably do because Amazon pretty much has everything. So these are mushrooms right here, but most of this is flowers. There's some caterpillars. Then there's flowers. Then there is a deer. Let's see what this series actually is. This is Woodland Wildlife, and it is from, I have readers on, but I cannot read it. They're from Brook Bond Tea. So Brook Bond, Woodland Wildlife. So you know how we do like woodland journals? We do woodland fairy journals. We do nature journals, botanical journals. There's birds, flowers, butterflies. This is I don't know what that is. That's not a skunk. I don't know what that is. I'm sure it will tell us, but it says it's a, no, I'm looking at the, the different card. This is a badger. Yeah, I should have known that was a badger. This is a beetle. So if you're into the bugs, you know how some people like bugs in their junk journals? Birds. I don't know. Flowers. There's some kind of bug. There's some more mushrooms. There's a bird. There's a little squirrel looking thing. Flowers. Flowers. Birds. Little squirrel looking thing. I don't know what they actually are. Some caterpillars. Some birds. I think this is an otter. And oh my gosh, I don't get out to nature apparently very much. There's a fox. The fox and the deer and the birds are super cute. This series, there's a little bunny rabbit. I think there's 50 in here. And it's a good mix of things. Like you could even use that one at Christmas time. It's just red berries. So it's a good mix. I don't even think I've really ever looked into all of these different cards. I was just picking them out as they had the backs, all the same. Okay, so that's that. We've saw them. We've seen them. I don't know. All right, here we go. You feel for them. What's going on? Living in the sticks. Oh yes, internet is very difficult. Yeah. I know, because internet, sometimes there isn't like, you know, how we have fiber if you live in cities and stuff like that, and it's very fast internet, right? But in the, you know, rural areas, there isn't as fast of internet service available to them. So they are kind of at a loss, but don't worry, we'll do a round for people who have slower internet and that kind of thing. Okay, so let's get these in here. These are Brook Bond. I forget what they're called already. Woodland Wildlife. Woodland Wildlife tea cards, and they're a set of 50, I believe. Okay, so again, these are not butterflies. They're not birds. They're a little bit different. There is 50 of them. I'm going to do them at $22. Okay, so go ahead and come in for those if you're ready, and I'll put the spreadsheet together over here. We're going to do Brook Bond Wildlife card set. And first person in. These ones are 22. Okay. First person. Needed some water. Okay. Rebecca P. Thank you. Deborah K. What'd you guys have for dinner? I'm going to have stuffed bell peppers again. Deborah K. There's Debs. Hello, Debs. And then Allison R. Jana. I have a journal. I have 3 journals that I was working on finishing that, the botanical ones, these cards would be great in there. I have some extras that weren't like full sets, so I'll put them in there. Dana Q. Dana Q. After Dana, we have Diana B. After that, Cece. And Jenny T. Tori. B. I need to count these. Okay. We've got Rebecca and Deborah, Debs and Allison, Jana and Dana, Diana and Cece. They're sticking together. Diana and Cece. And Jenny T and Tori. We're perfect. If I can pick them up. Awesome, guys. Thank you. All right. Moving on. I know. I see that lots of you are missing out on cards. I see that. And I see lots of you had good dinners. Brisket and buffalo chicken and barbecue onions. If I'm reading that right. Barbecue onions wrapped in bacon. Tortellini salad. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Okay. Let's go ahead and do the next set. Let's do the other birds. And we'll save the one I have least of. I don't know. Maybe I have a lot of that one. Anyway, birds. This might be the one I have least of. These ones, again, are Brook Bond tea. Pulled pork sandwiches and chocolate chip pancakes. Oh my gosh. I want to come to your house for dinner right now. Because that's just a good combination, right? Chocolate chip pancakes and pulled pork sandwiches. Now, if you put the pork in between the pancakes, I'm not for that. But if they're separate, I'm for that. Okay. Birds. Again, Brook Bond tea. These are wild birds in Britain. A little bit different style of bird cards. They're not pictures. They're actually like illustrations. And I really like these. They have softer colors. Very pretty. Like, I mean, we can't get better than that. It just doesn't. Really pretty little cards. And I'm not doing them all. I'm just kind of flipping through the section. Again, you got them going both ways, which is great. Lovely cards. They're all clean and in good condition. I don't buy yucky ones. They're very fun. So there's 50 in here. We're going to do these now. All right. Brook Bond. It's funny that everything is Brook Bond. Brook Bond tea cards. Yep, not crowds, but cards. Birds, and it's a set of 50. We did the last birds, I think, for 24. Yes, we did. So we will do these ones at 24. And these ones are 24. All right, we are ready to go. And there it goes. Now for these ones, let's see. Different page. We're good to go. All right. From the top, I've got Tiffany. Tiffany B. Thank you, Tiffany. And Margaret. These ladies are new, guys. If you guys see new people in here, make sure you're saying hello to them. We are a very friendly and welcoming group. And I hope that you guys who are new have joined or will join the Facebook group so you can hang out with the rest of us over there. We do have a challenge going on in the Facebook group. So I've got Tiffany and Margaret. We'll talk about that challenge when I do the journal giveaway. Dana. That's Dana T. Dana Taylor. Dina, you're new tonight. That's right. Okay. Then we have Alice W. Christine J. Misty E. Deborah K. So we've got Tiffany and Margaret, Dana and Alice, Christine, Misty, and Deborah. Perfection. Thank you, guys. And I'm sorry for you guys that are missing out. I do bring tea cards. Like, I just had some time off and I sorted some. I bring them when I do sort them into full packs. I will bring some more for you guys. We do have one more set tonight. It is these. These are butterflies, and they are, open up my own tape. These guys, sets of 50. They're Brook Bond tea. It says Woodland Wildlife, but they're different. It's a different series. So Brook Bond tea. Oh, it is wildlife. It's not butterflies. Okay. Well, we have a hedgehog and a butterfly. This red berry, it is different than the other set. This bird, maybe it's not. Maybe it's the same. I don't know. I see the same little red berries. There's the same bunny rabbit. Maybe it's the same, but all of these ones we packed with the different card on the front. I think I thought they were different, but they are the same. So we're going to do them again. And these ones, if you didn't get one the last time, this is the last set of tea cards I have. It is the Woodland Wildlife, which is birds, forest animals, flowers. There is a couple little bugs in here, like a butterfly moth. We saw some caterpillars. Like here's some caterpillars. I'm sorry, guys. I thought these were different. I thought they were different, but they're the same. Mushrooms, yeah, they're exactly the same. Anyway, I don't like the beetle, but other than that, everything else in here. I would put the beetle in one of those forest journals, no problem. But I'm not a bug. Like one time I came home. This is going to gross a lot of you out. So if you're eating dinner, don't listen. But one time we came home. I live in Arizona, so there's a lot of wildlife here. I'm going to go up here. Let's see. We did these ones for, where is the nature one? We did butterfly, birds, wildlife. Okay, so these ones were 22. We're going to do the same thing, and then I'll tell you my gross story. Brook Bond tea, wildlife cards. So just think of these as your nature journal cards. But you could pull the birds out and put them in anything. You could pull the butterfly out. I do not remember seeing this butterfly in the other set, but it probably was. Anyway, you could use these in any journal because there's flower, there's whatever. Brook Bond tea wildlife cards, set of 50, and they were $22. So we're going to get that in. There we go. There's that. Let me get my spreadsheet done. It's like extra work now. Brook Bond tea cards. Wildlife. Okay, and this is the number 2. Okay. All right. We're going again, basically. Separate those. Okay. So the people that are on this list, where is this list? My goodness. It's already scrolled off the screen. Okay, so this one goes to Diana B. Diana B. Evelyn L. We have Barb B. Susan Elliott. After Susan, Ruth C. Deborah RM. It would have been so much easier just to do it once. Then we have Karen SH. Thank you, Karen. And then Shauna H. Rhonda Baum. After Rhonda, Beth C. Z is what she goes by on YouTube. Beth CZ. Okay, perfect. And Lynn R. Okay. After Lynn, Karen. And I got to count. Karen Jorg. Let me pick these up quick. Diana and Evelyn. Barb and Susan. Ruth and Deborah. Karen and Shauna. Rhonda and Beth. And Lynn and Karen. Awesome, guys. Thank you. This is a good job for my son. I could have him sit and put together tea card sets. Awesome. Okay. I'm sorry for those who missed out on cards tonight. I promise I will bring more. I see lots of people after that. I do apologize. I will bring more. Hello, hello, Sandy. Okay. So gross story time before we move on to letters. So French letters, we have two different sets. This is A set, set A. This is set B. They are different. So A is all ivory, and this has correspondence inside of it. Either invoices, bills with letterhead, bill heads, and letters that are handwritten with French fancy calligraphy. This is all in here. These are what are considered covers. It's the outer shell, basically an envelope. Some of them are actually envelopes, but there is not, if there is correspondence, it's very little. Most of them do not have any correspondence in them. So I will show you in detail, but that's the set A or set B. All right, so here's my gross story. It's very quick. I came home, my son and I came home. I don't know where we were. We came home. I was unlocking the front door, and something moved off to the side of the front door. My front door has a window next to it, which is not very good for home safety. But anyway, something moved, and there's often like, a bee or a wasp or whatever, flying around, living up there on the wall, whatever. And something moved, and it was very big, and I kind of jumped back. And then it took me a minute for my eyes to find it, because it was a huge lizard, but it camouflages itself and blends in with like the stucco, because we live in Arizona. Most houses are stucco here, if it's a newer construction. So anyway, this huge lizard that had a body like the size of my hand was up on the wall near the window frame. And I think he was up there to eat like bees or whatever was up there. But anyway, the door and the window are like, here's the window. The door's probably here. It's not very far away. And my face where I was unlocking the key is very close to this massive fat lizard. It scared me so bad. And I was trying to figure out, well, how am I going to unlock the door and get in the house? And I don't want to open the door, because what if he like jumps and runs into my home, right? And I'm not going to touch him or move him. So I didn't know what to do. Anyway, we just waited a few minutes, and then I tried to like unlock the door and run in as fast as I can. And I don't know what happened to that lizard, because we just left him there. But anyway, apparently in Arizona, there can be lizards that have a body the size of your hand and a super long tail, just right up by your front door. So anyway, we have lots of wildlife here, and I really, really prefer the wildlife to stay like away from the entrances of my home. I don't know. It's kind of a stupid story. But anyway, I'm not a bug person. I don't like bugs and that kind of stuff. Some people do. They keep them for pets, whatever. Like they'll keep a lizard for a pet. I could never do that. I can't do snakes or lizards. I would hate for that thing to get in the house, though. It would have ran everywhere. And what would you do? Who would you call to get a massive lizard out of your house? Kind of a silly story, but anyway, that's that. We do have scorpions here. We have rattlesnakes here. There was an alert that gets sent to my phone for our neighborhood, because there were rattlesnakes being found in people's entryways, and front yards and driveways and whatever. So we have rattlesnakes, we have scorpions, we have lizards that are poisonous. We have all different kinds of things here. Toads that are poisonous that come out like in the winter time. They kill a lot of dogs because the dogs mess with them and their skin is poisonous. So anyway, I'm sure you all have things in your neighborhood that are also scary. Like we don't have alligators, at least, right? So anyway, letters, French letters, all like 1860s, 1880s time frame. They all have the same blue stamp, which is a lovely stamp. And some of these stamps, if you find the right one, are extremely expensive. Some of these sell for like, I don't know, $400, something astronomical. But I don't look at the stamps. I don't look at the letters other than to sort them into categories. We're going to open a couple packs of the white ones, and I'm going to show them to you. You have groundhogs, the lizards, and see the lizards, they actually do a good service, because the lizards here will eat the scorpions, and the scorpions eat the crickets. So it's kind of like a whole But I prefer that pest control system to stay away from my house, like the entrances to my house. Anyway, these, you've got white letter. They're like white and shades of ivory. So these are French folded letters. Most of them will have a wax seal. They all have postal cancels, that stamp, handwritten address. This letter is a 2-page little letter. Maybe it's 3. I can't tell. Oh, this one folds. Okay, so this is a 2-page, and then it has an extra page here inside of it. So whatever kind of letter is in here is what you get. I have not opened them. I just made sure that there was correspondence for the most part. You might get something that's more empty or something like that, but I did try to sort them into categories. There's that. And there's 4 letters per set, I believe. So there's that one on the outside, and then the letter here on the inside. And so you're going to have varying amounts of, handwriting, but this is all scannable, all fancy French calligraphy. It's dated 1860 up there at the top. And so you have 4 in this set. And then if we go to another set, there are invoices in some of these. Most of this correspondence has to do with some type of business. I mean, it could be personal letters, but mostly what I've seen, again, I don't read French, but mostly what I've seen is like business type letters. So here's a letter here that's handwritten and folded up. Here's a letter here, and this is one of the French folds for letters. So you have to be a little careful when you're opening them because they tuck into themselves. This is 1857. So 1857 correspondence. And these, again, scan them. You could tuck them in as ephemera just as they are. They have lovely handwriting on them. Lovely wax seals. And then there's this one here. This one has some business correspondence inside. See, I knew there were invoices in here. And you might get something like that. This is actually a blue invoice, like this color blue, but it's an invoice inside of a letter, okay? So you get whatever is in there. I don't open them up, but I do know that they're invoices because there always are. Okay, so that's a beautiful one. Somebody needs to scan that for sure. Obviously, they don't all have that, but we don't look. We just package them. If we had to open every single thing and look at it, it would be like impossible to do this job. So there's white ones. And then these, again, they don't have the handwriting component. There's 5 in this set. So there's 1 extra in set B. And there are some blue in set B, some different colors. But again, they don't have the correspondence. Like this is just an envelope with a black wax seal. So they're considered covers, even if they're not like a traditional envelope format. This used to contain some type of correspondence. This is the wax seal. But the correspondence, somebody removed it along the way. I don't know. I didn't get it that way. They came this way. So this guy is just a little letter. Such interesting shape letters, though, like envelopes. Like it's just a skinny little envelope. Most of us will just scan these and then, you could print them out again and fold them up as ephemera. So there's those. I think a lot of them have a blue one in them from what I'm looking at. Some of them have the condolence type. Like this is a condolence one. The black border stationery always is. The family used it after someone died. Someone was writing to tell someone died. It's a condolence stationery. And then, so I'm just going to flip through the fronts of these quick so you can look at the handwriting and the stamps. Look at the interesting postal cancels. It's a star-shaped little bunch of dots. These are very beautiful. And we can print these out and then print correspondence on the back side of the paper to make our own little letters. So that's B. This is A. This set A, these letters are getting really hard to find, okay? So I have had these these letters for years, and the price that I charge for the letters varies based on what I have to pay for the letters at the time, right? So in the beginning, I think we did 4 letters for $24. So 4 of these for $24. I have had to pay more because they're getting harder to find. So I'm just going to adjust the price just a little bit to kind of make it more fair on my side because I have to pay so much. Let's do them though, okay? French, and I'm going to call them all letters, but you know, B does not necessarily have letters in it. It's more envelopes or covers, okay? French letters. A, there are 4 letters. So 4 letters with correspondence. Correspondence means the actual letters, the written letters or invoices or whatever inside of them. Correspondence, if I can type. 4 letters with correspondence. And they are going to be, I'm just going to adjust it $4, so $28. B is 5, and I'm going to call them empty covers. So those could be folded letter covers or actual envelopes, but there's an extra one in that set. And for those ones, we will do them at $24. So you get an extra and it's $4 cheaper. Okay. So if you want 1A and 1B, type it in. If you want 2 A's and 1B, type it in exactly the way I'm saying it. If you want 2 B's and 1A, type it in 2B, 1A. Okay. Make it easy on me. There we go. They're going in now. If you came in before the go, make sure you come back in so that I can get you after the go. These letters are very popular in journal making. I'm sure that you guys, I have a digital out there. I'm sure you guys have seen other people use them in their journals, and other people have digitals and all that kind of stuff. Obviously, these are from 1860, 1880. You can scan them. Let me get the spreadsheet set up so we can do them. There's multiple choice, so that's extra fun for me. All right, French letters. This is the A choice, and these have correspondence. All right, let's do those. All right, so I'm going to pull all the A's first, and then I will come back. Actually, I will not. I will do the B choice right here. Yep, perfect. And those ones are 28. B choice is empty, and they are 24. Okay, perfect. Got it set up right. And here we go. All right, first person in is Karen Jorg, and Karen Jorg would like A or B. Okay, so she's an any. We'll fill that in just a minute. Actually, Karen, we'll just fill it in a minute. You put it any, so that's fine. Allison R is next, and she is claiming 1A. Perfect. 1A. Perfect. Okay. After Allison, we've got Evelyn L. And Evelyn would like 1A and 1B. 1B. Perfect. It took me a minute to get that set up. Let's make this column money. Perfection. There we go. All right. The spreadsheet is throwing me for a little bit of a loop tonight. There we go. Evelyn's good. Then Linda M. Linda EM. And she says she would like an A. She's making it easy for me. There we go. Just one. All right. Then we have Leanne G. And she would like one of the A's. Perfect. And then we have Wendy L. And she would like 1A. Perfect. After Wendy, we have Tori B. And she would like 1A. Oops, 1A and 1B. Perfect. Thank you, Tori. I appreciate that. Perfect. All right. After Tori, we have, it scrolled just a little bit on me. Paula Drift. Thank you. And she is claiming one of the A's. After Paula, we have Cynthia C. Cynthia C with like 1A and 1B. Perfection. Then we have Jody M. And she would like one of the A's. We have Tiffany. Thank you, guys. Tiffany B. And she would like one of the A's. After Tiffany, we have Kimberly. Kimberly G. Kimberly, did you get your package? I hope that you did. Kimberly G. And she would like 2 of each. Perfect. She's collecting. All right. Thank you, Kimberly. And Shauna is going to do the same thing. Shauna B. No, Shauna H. Sorry. Shauna H. And she's going to do 2 of A and 2 of B. Perfect. Okay. After Shauna, Rhonda Bomb, and she would like 1A. And after Rhonda, Margaret L. Sorry. And she just wants 1A. Perfect. Diana B would like 1 of A. Thank you. And then Terry B. Either it's been a minute or you are new. I'm not sure which. I tend to think it's just been a minute, but she would like 1 of each. And let me make sure that I have you registered in the system. I think you shopped. You did. And you paid. Perfect. I just didn't remember the name. So either it's just been a minute or I forgot. Thank you. Sorry about that. Okay. After that, we have Ruth. Terry claimed 1 of each. Ruth would like 1 of each. Okay. And then Cheryl. This is Cheryl M. And she's going to have 1 of B. Perfect. I really like B, guys. I think B, there's a lot of things that can happen with it, like the scanning and printing on the back side. That would be great. So there's that. Then we have Marcella. And this is Marcella T. Hello, Marcella T. And she would like A and B. Perfect. After Marcella, we have Deborah K. And she would like 1 of each. Perfect. And after Deborah, Cindy. Thank you guys for bearing with me with the spreadsheet whole situation here. It won't be forever, but it is for right now. And Cindy is going to take 1 of each. After Cindy, we have, let's see, Claudia. And Claudia would just like a B. Claudia CB, 1 of B. Perfect. Then we have Shelly. And Shelly would like 2 of A. After Shelly, we have Jane. Thank you, Jane. And she would like 1 of A. Perfect. Are you, maybe you don't want to tell me. I'll ask you privately. Okay, Daniela. Has to do with your vacation. Daniela, and she would like one of A. And Marilyn. Marilyn would like one of each. And Catherine would like one of each. Honestly, you know, we need to get these when we can find them, because I am finding it extremely difficult. Like, I have buy orders for them anytime they find them, and we have waited a good 6, 8, 12 months sometimes to find them again, because you guys always buy them out whenever I do bring them. Thank you guys for that. Catherine wanted one of each. Marilyn wanted one of each. Then we have Lynette San, and she would like one of each. After Lynette, Jenny T. Apparently it's time for water. Jenny T would like one of A. After Jenny T, Christine J, and she would like one of each. Okay. After Christine, this is a new person, Alec, but she says Betty N, and she would like one of A. Okay, Betty N. Let me see what I've got for Betty for registration. Betty, you are here and perfect. Thank you. All right. Got her registration, got her on the spreadsheet. After Betty, Kathy O, and she would like one of A. Sorry for this taking so long. We'll get to it. Susan B, and I haven't seen Susan in a little while. Hello, Susan. And Susan would like one of each. Thank you. And after Susan, Amy D. Amy would like one of A. Oh, one of B. Oopsie. One of B. Thank you. Deborah RM, two of A. Perfect. And should I run out of anything, because I don't know how many are here, and there is a bucket over here. But if I run out of something, it will just not be on your invoice. So if you see something, like I always ask you guys, you know, if you want to keep track of your own purchases, you're more than welcome to do it. You can do screenshots. That's the easiest way. But if you don't see something on your invoice, it just means I ran out of it before I got to your name on the list, because I do go in order. If you ever have a question about that, you can sure text me and ask me. But 99.9% of the time, it's just that I ran out before I got to you. Shauna D wanted an A. Deborah RM wanted the 2 of A. Then we have Donna C. And she would like one. Oh, she wants 2. 2 of A. Perfect. After Donna, Concelia. And she would like one of each. Thank you. After Concelia, Juliet. And Juliet would like one of each. Okay, after Juliet, we've got Debbie. Debbie R. And she would like an A. Perfect. Okay. So then we have Joanne. Joanne M. And she would like one of B, right? Yes, one of B. And then after Joanne, Lynn. Sorry, it's taking, it's a long list. Lynn, and her last name is, okay, R, right? Yes, Lynn Rex. Perfect. And she wants one of each. Woohoo. Okay. Debs would like an A. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. I'm glad that you guys love them as much as I do. I tried to hoard the letters for a long time. And then I was like, I have 400. We can share them. But those ones have all gone for a long. 400 was a long time ago. But in the beginning, when I first got them, I even told my son, I'm never sharing these. I love these so much. And then, of course, I was like, you can't hoard 400 letters. So anyway, we've got Karen J for an A. I'm sorry, Karen Jorg for an A. We've got Shauna Robb for one of each. I do love certain things, and I try to hang on to them. And then I'm like, no, that's stingy. And plus, what are you going to do with 400 letters? So we shared them. All right. So that's kind of where the letter thing started. We've got Sandra. Did I say Shauna? It's Sandra. I'm just creating names now because I'm talking to you. Sandra for one of each. Perfect. Sandra Robb. Lena. Lena for one of each. Eventually someone else will do this, and I will not have to sit here and do it with you guys and take up our time. But for now, we're doing it this way. And there's Christine. Hello, Christine. And I know that, Christine, you sent me a message about the Facebook group, and I promise you, I cannot see that there's any problem on my side with you. Like, she can't get into the Facebook group, and she's not on any, like, blocked or banned or whatever list. So I don't know. We're going to have to figure that out. There is someone else here who is also having problems, and I think that has been resolved. But I will look into it again, Christine, and message you. Christine wanted one of each. Then we've got Beth. CZ, and she would like one of A. After Beth. Lori. Hello, Lori. This is Lori. Thank you. And she wants one of B. Lori H. Okay, perfect. Then we have Lois. I'm seeing a lot of names that I haven't seen for a little bit. Lois would like 2 of A and 1 of B. After Lois, Cheryl M. Cheryl M. Did I already have you in here? I think I do. Cheryl M would like to add a B, I think. I might be wrong. But Cheryl M, you're on the list for a B. Paula Drift for an A. Let's just fix that now because it will throw it off. There we go. For 1A. Perfect. Okay. After Paula, Angie D. We're getting like the whole crowd on this one. The whole crowd. Angie D for 1 of A. And I'm feeling like I would like to see a journal soon. Angie D and Karen Jorg would like 1 of each. Okay, perfect, Karen. Rosalind C. And she would like 1 of A. Hello, Rosalind. I think you're new or fairly new. Hello and welcome. Yep, I see you in there. Perfect. Okay, did we get through that list? Not quite yet. A couple more. Sherry. Oh my, this is a long list. Sherry M. And Sherry would like 1 of the A's. Okay, perfect. Kimberly says, yes, she did get her package. Yay. Yay, yay. Okay. Catherine, you are on the list. I do have you. Let me make sure, but I'm pretty sure I typed you in here, Catherine. Catherine. Yes, 1 of each for Catherine. Okay. And on your side, you might be way at the top, but on my side, it goes in time-stamped order. So it is the order that I called him out in. Bailey Squad is saying here. Bailey, hello and welcome. If you are trying to claim something, I need to know that you want it. Otherwise, you're just letting me know you're here, maybe. I'm not sure. Or there was a conversation I was not part of. Kathy O would like one of A. Let me know if I need to do something for you. Let me know if I need to do something for you, Bailey. There's one. Maybe you're just here for the journal giveaway. I'm not sure. Letting me know that you're here. Still on vacation. Okay, that was my question. No Wi-Fi. Wow. Awesome. Okay, I don't need to know that you guys are here. Thank you for being here, but I don't need you to type in and let me know that you're here. It will get a little bit confusing, but just if you're here, you're here, and hang out, and thank you for being here. I said Jane and you didn't want one. Okay, let me go up and make sure. Jane, you're not on the list. No, Jane, you're not on the list. Jane, you're not on the list. If you want on the list, you need to let me know, but you're not on the list. Joanne, can you add an A if available? Let me add an A for Joanne. Yes, you may. I'll put on there. Thank you. Debbie, I've got you. You're on the list. Kathy, oh, you just want one of them. I thought we had you on there. So let me delete this last one for you. Because you don't want a second. Perfect. A little bit of cleanup here. Okay, so I think we're good. Paula would like a B, please, instead. Paula Drift. Okay, a B instead. Let's make her a B. Any other things before we go here? Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. And if you guys are typing for me to do something, for me to read something, if you're asking me a question, if you use all caps, it definitely helps me see your comment. And if I miss it, don't think I'm ignoring you. It's just that when I'm selling, I'm looking straight ahead. And when I'm reading chat and stuff, it's off to the side. So if I miss your comment or something like that, just keep saying it in caps. And eventually I will look over here and catch it. Okay. Jenny T, you for an A and a B. Okay, let me change that. Sorry, a little bit of cleanup here, guys. Let me find Jenny T. I know you're on this list. There's Jenny T, and she wants to add a B. Perfect. Barb B would like to add an A. Let me find Barb B. Okay, a little bit difficult. Let's find a Barb B. Maybe she's not on the list yet. Okay, I'm going to add Barb B for an A. All right. I think we're moving on now. I think we're moving on. Okay. You're not on the list. Thank you. I've got you on the bottom now. Thank you very much. Okay. Thank you guys for the letters. Sorry for the clunkiness. I knew it would be a lot because we have an A-B choice and there's something that's really in demand. Thank you guys for bearing with me on that. And again, this is what we have packed so far. If I run out, it's just not going to be on your invoice. I don't know how many are here instead of counting and doing all that. I just take the list of names and then I fill it from the top down with one for each person and then two if there are available. There is another stack of letters we can sort and more of these that we haven't packed up yet. So we'll have some extras, but I don't know if we can fill everybody. I'll just do it and figure it out at the end. Okay, thank you, thank you. Moving on, we're going to do these. Assuming I don't knock over this huge stack of books. All right. We got another bin. Bin. of cabinet cards and CDVs, and I am feeling very journalish. So we are, let's see where we're at. We are 3 hours into a 5-hour live sale. I'm feeling it very soon. Okay, so we're going to do cabinet cards. We're going to do cabinet cards now, and there's CDVs in there too. You'll send your registration. Awesome. Thank you. And make sure you guys are clicking the link and joining the Facebook group. We're going to take just like a 30-second break here, but join the Facebook group if you haven't already. It's linked in the description box, and I think I pinned it to the top of chat. Everybody's good. Everybody's good. I think we've got it. Okay. A CDV. I will explain. Leslie B is claiming a B pack. Let me add you to that list, Leslie B. I see it. Leslie Barnes for a B pack. Okay, I think we're done with it. I will explain. Okay, so these are packs of cabinet cards and CDVs. The cabinet cards are the big ones. The CDVs are the smaller ones. And they're a varied pack. So you're going to see, let me get this spreadsheet out of the way. You're going to see lots of different photos in here. Okay, I'm just going to show a couple fronts. You get the idea. We'll open and go through some. But there are 5 cabinet cards and 2 of the CDVs in here. I have somebody's entire collection of these, so we have a lot of them. You can just see like babies, men's eyes poking out of the, like, right? You can just see little hints. But this just gives you an idea of what they are. Some of them have advertising on the back. The CDVs, almost all of them have advertising on the back. There's men, women, children, families, group photos, whatever in here. I bought somebody's huge collection that they had for a very long time. And I don't think that they have, I don't think they've sorted them or anything like that. Because what I found was just really random, like photographs. They didn't look like someone had gone through them and like taken out, all the good ones or valuable ones or whatever. I'm trying to put them back where they're straight. But let's open up a couple and look at them. So you get 5. These are the cabinet cards. A cabinet card is a larger one, like 4 1/4 by 6 1/2. It's a larger, thick, very hard board cabinet card. A lot of these do have advertising, some don't, but it's just advertising for the photography studio. Some of it have, the advertising down here. It just depends. And so these ones, you would go into the studio, you would have your portrait taken, and you would get this back as a cabinet card. It's meant to put in like a china cabinet and, look at your family member. They did put them in albums and frames and all that kind of stuff too. But anyway, you get 5. So in this pack, they'll all be different, obviously, right? But in this pack, you've got the little boy, man, another man, a woman, and this guy. He has advertising. You can't really see it, but he has gold advertising. You really cannot see that gold advertising, but it is right there. Different color backs. These are great to make into writing boards for journals. You can make a writing board. You could make a whole journal and use this as the cover by putting like 2 holes and doing a ring bound journal, and this could be cover. Lots of people just tuck these in as ephemera. So you get 5 of the large ones and you get 2 of the small ones. And the small ones, they're just random. There wasn't a rhyme or a reason. There's just random photos. Lots of the people are identified, and I know that identified photos are more valuable than non-identified photos. But for us junk journalers, I don't know that identification matters that much. I mean, it's cool to have the old-timey writing on them. Maybe some of you might resell these or whatever, but again, I'm not into photography enough to be like, oh, this one is worth $8, this one is worth 10. It doesn't matter to me. I just put them in a bundle for you guys. So this one is probably a hidden mother. There's probably a mother back there holding the baby. Either that or it is just sitting in a chair. Not really sure. Has advertising here. Beautiful. This is a pink cabinet card. I don't know if you can tell it's pink, but it is pink and it has beautiful advertising. Here's a woman in a long, period dress. Here's a man. So whatever there was, I gave you guys. This is a pink one again, and it's a dude, a man. Here's another man. Here's a pink little baby one with some nice advertising. So they're just random, but that's 2 sets of them, what they look like, right? So you have 5 cabinets and CDVs. We didn't talk about CDVs. CDVs measure, let's get those in there. CDVs will measure, they're very small, 2.5 by 4.25 roughly, just 4.25. But CDVs, it's Carte de Vista. It's just easier to say CDV. But they're just smaller photographs. I know there is a little bit different technology, but it doesn't really matter to us. We're just going to tuck these in or glue them down or scan them and print them out forever so that you can glue them down. They're awesome decorations. You can scan them and scan the back so that you can print them front and back together to make a cabinet card. If you print them on cardstock, that works nicely. These are thicker. They're definitely cardstock. Some of them are on board, but all of the cabinets are on board. Like thick board that you would, be able to stand it up into a china cabinet. So they're all different. You get what you get. I just went through the collection and pulled them. Okay. There is a bin full of them. So there's all of these. And then very quickly, you can kind of see, again, there's 5 in here, so you're not going to see everything. This is a woman back there. There's a woman and a child. I think that's a woman. I don't know. You can't see most of her, but there's a whole bin of them. Oh, BBs, lots of BBs. Here's a man and a woman. That's a beautiful one. There's some children or something back here. So there's more, but you guys get the idea, right? So these are getting harder to find too. These are American. A lot of them are identified. If you find the families, they're obviously worth more money, or they're worth more money because they're identified. The family ones, the women in the dresses, the certain ones are just more valuable. I don't have time to do all that and sell them individually. I just put them in a bundle. So you're getting 5 cabinet cards, 2 CDVs, and you can look up this if you want more information. Lots of people collect photography, photos, whatever they are. I encourage you to do your own research, but the easy explanation I just gave you guys: 5 cabinet cards, 2 CDVs, and we're going to do these. That's 7. Let's do them at $28. Okay. Again, the ones with advertising on the back, worth more money. Different subject matter is just worth more money. So we're going to do them 5 cabinet cards at a very basic price at $28. It's 7 photos for $28. It equals $4 a photo for an antique photograph. They are getting hard to find, and you will be hard pressed to find these for $4 anywhere. I'm going to start putting them back in, and then I'll make that list. Okay, I see the list rolling. Okay, so if you want a snack, now's a good time because I got to make another long list. All right, cabinet card. And CDV pack. Okay. There we go. We have that. First person in. Linda. Oop, wrong place. Linda, EM. Thank you. And she would like 1. Lena would like 1. After Lena, Debbie R. And she would like 2. Perfect. Thank you. After Debbie, Jody M. Thank you. Susan Elliott. Thank you. Sherry M. Thank you. After that, Deborah RM. It would be faster probably to do this than to handwrite a list, right, guys? We've tried that, so we're going to try this now. Okay, so after Deborah, and Deborah wants 2, we've got Debs. After Debs, we have Barb. Oops, Barb B. And Barb would like 2. Thank you. After Barb, we've got Ruth. After Ruth, Catherine for 2. Catherine for 2. Okay. After Catherine, Susan B. I think we call you Susan B. Susan B. It's just been a minute, Susan. Sorry. I'm a little bit clunky now. Deborah K. I was probably always clunky, but I'm even more clunkier now. Evelyn L. And after Evelyn, we have Tiffany. Tiffany B. Tori B. We have Claudia CB. How long can we keep that B going at the end? Let's find out. Now, Cheryl. Cheryl M. Thank you. After Cheryl, we've got Christine J, I think. Scrolling down. Christine J. And if I make the list and you guys don't hear your name, yell at me so that I can get it, because sometimes I might miss you. Or sometimes the comment, doesn't come over to the streaming software or something like that. So if you ever feel like I've missed you and I didn't call out your name, let me know so that I can correct that. Betty N. Thank you. We got Diana B, Betty N, Dana T, and Susan L. And this, I'm going to have to type your whole last name in there. Susan is new, guys. Susan L is new. And Susan, I need you to register. Did you send me your information? In order to claim, you have to text me your information from your cell phone. The instructions are in the description box, and also pinned at the top is my phone number. So I need your registration information, Susan. Susan LOND, and the rest of your last name. I do abbreviate just to, kind of not have your whole name be out there. But anyway, send me your information, Susan. Then we have Sarah W. After Sarah, snack time, I know. I'm feeling it too. We ate really early today, and so it's been a while. Karen Jorg, that's why I was really hungry when you guys were telling me what you ate for dinner. So Karen Jorg. Lots of people call them that. It's fine. I mean, some collector might yell at you, whatever, but it's fine. Angela Ed. Karen Jorg. Angela would like 2. Sarah, you said it twice, but I've got you down for 1. Let me know if that needs to change. Thank you guys for being welcoming. You sent it to me in the beginning. Let me look for it again. It might be because it's not actually... You do. You're in there. Let me mark this unread so I can fix that later. Perfect. Thank you, Susan. Sorry about that. It is a new texting system, and sometimes when I search for people by first and last name, it pulls them up, and sometimes it doesn't. Thank you for doing that, though. I appreciate it. Okay. Shauna H. Did I miss you again, Shauna? I'm going to put you on there, Shauna. Shauna H. Is it kicking out your comments? Because YouTube sometimes does that. Shauna H. YouTube sometimes just picks a person and it just kicks them out. I'm going to look. Shauna. It did skip you, Shauna. I'm so sorry. Call it out every time if I miss you. And I promise we will put a little asterisk next to your name and make sure that you were up there on the list because it's just skipping you every time. Thank you. I have a little way of, notating notes. So I'll put it in there for you, Shauna. Thank you. And Shauna, 2. Yep, I've got you for 2. Okay, we're good for these guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. If anyone wants more than what they claimed, let me know now before we move on to something else on the spreadsheet. If you want more than one, let me know. There is plenty. There's plenty. Okay. Maria C, did you claim? Oh my gosh. Maria C. I'm so sorry, Maria. Did you just want one? I put you on the list now, and I will do the same thing. I may have actually missed you, but you're on the list now. Alice W would like another. Alice W, I don't have you on the list either. I maybe skipped a whole section. Who knows? So Alice, would you like 2 then? I don't see you on the list. You're not on the list. Do you want 2, Alice? Ruth would like another one. I know Ruth is on the list. Ruth for 2. Got you, Maria. Got you, Alice. Thank you, guys. Like I said, there's no problem clarifying. Okay, so there's those. All right, let's see where we're at. Let's see what's up next. Let's see. Let's see what's up next. So, there's 162 of you here. It is journal giveaway time. Thank you guys for being patient for 3 hours and 15 minutes of the sale. I hope that you guys are not just here for the journal and that you will stay for the rest of the sale. And I hope that you guys will come back on Thursday. This Friday, we will also be having a junk journal making class. I do them pretty much every Friday. I miss a few here or there, whatever, but I do them every Friday. That's the schedule. And this Friday, we'll be having junk journal making class. I am in the process of making, do I have it in here? I don't have it in here. I'm in the process of making journals that came from these kits. So this is the monthly junk journal kit that I make. And this one was made for the month of July. It's a French country journal kit, meaning you can make it however you want it, but I'm making it all for France. And so their flag colors are blue, white, and red. And I made the journal kit red, white, and blue. You can make it American if you want for, 4th of July, whatever, because it was a July kit. You could make it just for French country. There are printed images that are red, white, and blue and all that kind of stuff in here. I'm not going to go through the whole kit, but there are a couple of kits available. If you would like one of the very few, we're down to like 4 or 5, I think, kits that remain, please send me a text message to the text registration number and let me know you want a kit. I'm not going to type it in here, but if you want a kit, they are $65. There's just a few left. We're going to finish making this journal all through the month of August, so you still have time to get it and make it. And the previous classes that we did on Friday, where I showed you how to make the cover, how to do the signature, we made ephemera during 365 videos, and I will do some on Friday. But the whole journal, all those videos of me showing you how to do it are on my channel. So even though you've missed some videos, they're there for you to watch whenever you want, or you don't have to watch the videos. You could just make the journal however you want. Some people buy the journal kits and they just use the supplies that are in there. There is some vintage supplies. There's rag paper pages. There's French ledger. There's all kinds of things in here. But anyway, if you want a kit, send me a text message to the phone number that's at the top of the chat box too, and let me know you want a kit. They are $65 plus shipping, and we're going to do this journal. This journal I made in a video. Friday class is at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you miss Friday's class, again, it's recorded and it's on my channel forever. like I have a bunch of lives that are recorded and they're on my channel. And during those lives, we're always making journal after journal after journal. Most of them are from the kits, but you can go back to all the way last year this time and watch me make a Halloween bingo card journal cover that's ring bound. You can see many journals that we've made during the lives. The lives have changed, the classes have changed, the kits have changed over time. But anyway, there is a bunch of videos under the live section. And if I'm babbling too much, like I am right now, you could feel free to fast forward the recorded video. Unfortunately, you can't fast forward me right now, but you can fast forward the videos and just see what you want to see or whatever the case may be. But the classes on Friday are 3 hours long. You can join whenever you want. You can leave whenever you want. You don't have to buy the kit to participate in the class. The class is open to everyone. You could just use supplies you already have at home, like if you have red, white, and blue supplies or whatever you wanted to use. If you wanted to make a pink fairy journal, we made that one last time. Like, you can do whatever you want. But anyway, classes are Friday at 7 p.m. So here's the schedule on this channel. Every day there is supposed to be a 365 days of junk journal ideas video. They're usually 15 to 20 minutes long. They're usually posted every morning. I have taken a little bit of a hiatus from that. I will return to that very soon. And then there will be a video every morning. On Tuesdays and Thursdays, I have a live sale. On Fridays, I have a free journal making class. There's a monthly kit. If you want to purchase it, you don't have to. And then we do the live sales and share the things that way. Everything that you need to know about me is linked in the description box below the video. And now we're going to give away this journal after all that talking. The 365 series, we mostly make ephemera. We make a lot of different pockets and different belly bands and all that kind of stuff. And each one of those videos is showing you something different that you can make for a junk journal. We don't do repeats. As much as I can help it, I haven't done a repeat. I think there was one maybe fold of a paper that I folded a little bit different that was maybe a repeat. But anyway, there's not repeats for the most part, maybe one. But somebody told me that. I don't know if it is or it isn't. But anyway, I will begin making those videos again soon. And then there will be more ideas. The whole series is 365 days of junk journal ideas. So I'm going to keep going till I hit 365. And then I probably will take a little bit of a break just because 365 is a lot of different ideas, right? It's hard to come up with something that you haven't done before or you haven't done a video on before or whatever. But those videos are short, like 15, 20 minutes is the goal. Sometimes they're longer, but we aim for 15 minutes. Okay, for this journal, let me pull up my YouTube. Let me pull up my YouTube comments. So we're going to pull that up right there. And so for this video, we're going to go to the comments. Perfect. Okay. So here's the video. I found it. Great. Right. So here's a little flip through of the journal. I have filmed a flip through. It is, I think on Facebook or something. Maybe I didn't post it to YouTube. This is the closure. I slid it off and I didn't want to slide it back on. I will untie it and put it back on before I ship it to you. But it does have a little paper dangle dangling from a bulb pin on a little bow of seam binding. That's the closure. This journal was made in 1 hour. I did decorate the cover, which took about 30 minutes of me chatting and finding supplies and whatever. But the journal was made in 1 hour. And it is a beautiful, basically 9x6. It's a little bit larger than that. And I just made it off of papers that were on my desk. Like if I pull right now, I'm in the middle of a live sale, but there's paper piles everywhere. If I pulled paper piles that are just sitting in front of me right now, like this is the stuff that's sitting on my desk all the time. And there's a bunch of it, right? And so all I did is pull a pile of papers. Sorry for bumping things. I just pulled a pile of papers off of my desk and just started arranging them into a journal. And I tried to do it very quickly in an hour, and I tried to do it without overthinking, right? So it has a Braille paper cover, and you can see the cover is actually quite a bit shorter than some of these pages. This cover back here is the actual cover. These little things are just kind of over the cover. I'll explain that. But anyway, this is what it looks like. It opens up. It's got some little fabric tabs right here. What happened is I made the whole cover and decorated it. And then I really wasn't happy with the way this lace was laying on the back part of the braille. So I went in and glued a piece of coffee dyed, I think this is Osnaburg fabric. And I just put a little strip down the spine. So I peeled the lace up. I had to peel this white lace up, put that fabric on there. And then when I peeled it up, there was a couple little holes right here. And I just made these little fabric tabs to cover up the holes. And I think they're cute, right? It's just extra support for this guy. And this is just braille paper. I used to have the braille paper in my Etsy, but it did sell out. I need to take apart some more books. This is French Ledger. This is the super thick cardstock. And it's actually robin's egg blue. Like if I turn off some lighting over here, it's actually robin's egg blue cover, and it's super thick and beautiful. So it does have a sturdy cover on it. And then I just arranged all the pages the way that I wanted them. You can come in and, you know, do a lot of adding pockets and journaling and all that kind of stuff in here, but this is from those French fashion magazines. These are those blue folded invoices and letters, and it has some stuff in the pocket. Only thing that is not true vintage in this journal is I added 3 pieces of coffee dyed paper, and I just needed a little bit of structure and support, and I wanted to make sure you had enough writing space. So this is the journal. This is actually some packing paper that came in something I bought from France. There's rag paper. There's lots of blue documents in here. I added a couple pieces of lace on the coffee dyed just because I liked the way that the edge looked of the journal. And then there's pockets. Here's a cabinet card, a little baby in there. And again, you could use the cabinet card as a writing board. If I made this and I had a bunch of buttons and hard things that you couldn't write on, you could slip this cabinet card behind it, and then you could write, because the cabinet card is so thick, it will give you a sturdy surface. So this could be a writing board as well. You can decorate it. You can decorate the back, whatever. I did put one of my lavender laminated French onion skin documents. I put a tag of that in here for you guys. And there's checks and all kinds of things. I don't really super need to go over the rest of it, but there's lots and lots of things in here. It's a big fluffy journal. I think we counted there was 40 something pages before I folded them. So it's 40 something times 4. So you should have about 160 sides in here, if I'm doing that correctly. There's French postcard. There's all kinds of things. Anyway, this is the journal. We're going to give it away. We're going to give it away. Okie doke. And maybe I'll do more of these. I really liked making this. It was very freeing. So there's 186 people watching right now. That's pretty awesome. It's not the record. We have had 250, so we're holding out for the record. But 183 is awesome. Thank you guys so much for joining. All that talking, my goodness. You guys are probably like, shut up already. Okay, so here's how I'm going to do it. I'm going to scroll my mouse. And then I'm going to ask, do I have it in here? I don't have it in here. Great. I'm going to do random comment picker. And it's going to randomly pick a comment. The comment has to be on the video on my YouTube channel. I'm going to pick it randomly. That person has to be present right now in order to get the journal. Once I call out that person's name, I will wait 2 minutes for them to say that they are here. If they do not say that they are here, I will move on to the next random comment. You have to be present to win the journal, and you have to have commented on the YouTube video. So there's that. And you don't have to say that you're here right now. I just need the winner so that it's very easy for me to see. I just need the winner once the name is called to let me know that they are here. All right, let's pick this comment from this video. There we go. All right. I don't know if this person is here. Evie Gerontis. Evie Gerontis. Evie Gerontis. So I'm going to type it in as best as I can because it's their Evie Gerontis. And so Evie's comment says, and this was open worldwide, I didn't say it in the video, but Evie's comment says, love this journal so much. Being in the UK can't make your Tuesday lives, unfortunately. So I guess I will sadly have to do digitals. XOXO. So Evie is probably not here, but she was the one who was picked. So we're going to give her the 2 minutes and wait, and then we will randomly pick another comment until we have a winner who is present. Thank you guys so much for the love on the video and the love on the journal. Thank you. Honestly, it was something that I made when I was feeling pretty frustrated. I had just filmed like 5 or 6 of the 365 videos, and I was like, I don't know what to do for another video because sometimes I run out of ideas. Sometimes I'm just tired. When I'm very tired, I have a hard time being creative. So anyway, I was like, I don't know what to do. I just want to make a journal. I just want to make something beautiful. And so I just did it. It was completely unplanned. And I literally just pulled a pile from over there and picked things up. All right. So she's probably sleeping now, and it will be very sad for her when she watches this video back. But we do need the person to be present. And so we are going to move on to the next name. Let's move on to the next name. The next name is, let's scroll. Okay. Deborah Beard. Deborah, and that sounds weird, but that's what her user ID is. Deborah Beard. Deborah Beard is the next person. It might be a little while here before we find one who is here. Deborah Beard. Deborah Beard, are you here? I'm going to find another one just as a backup, just so we can move a little faster here, because it might take us a little while to find one. Deborah Beard, if you're here, type that you are here so that I can send you this journal. Oh my gosh, this might take a little while because I don't know any of these usernames. Oh my gosh. Anybody for Deborah Beard? We're going to wait the 2 minutes. So anyway, I was encouraging you guys to find whatever you have, whatever pile of papers you have, whatever you can get your hands on for paper, and just put it together. Just sew it together. You don't have to worry about like all the pockety things, whatever. Just fold the paper up and make it a pocket on the one page, right? Just the point was just to create something, and then after that you can do embellishing and whatever if you want or not. But it was just kind of a freeing thing, because normally when we make a journal, we have to pick out the digitals and we print them and we plan it and whatever, and it takes forever. This was literally just pull whatever is at hand together and sew it in and make it a journal. It was great. It was a very freeing experience. Oh my gosh. Okay, so next person. We're going to go to the next person. Well, I'm not going to pick this one because the comment was rude, but we're going to go to a nice comment. Oh my gosh. Okay. Next comment. Okay. Is Hilltop View Journals here? Hilltop View Journals. Are you here, Hilltop View Journals? I know you, but are you here? All right. Oh my gosh, people complain about everything. I'm over it. It's fine. Hilltop View journals. If you are here, please speak up or forever hold your peace. Is that how it goes? Something like that. Okay. This was difficult because you did have to be present to win, right? So Hilltop View journals. Someone will tell you about this tomorrow and you will be sad. And I'm sad for these people. Maybe this was not such a great idea. We might have to do this a little differently next time. She's from the UK also. Yeah, I'm just picking just random ones. And so it's just telling me what it's telling me. You could be Hilltop. I know, right? All right. So I'm going to go ahead and pick a backup just in case we'll give her the full 2 minutes, but I'm going to pick a backup. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Diana B, you are here. So if Hilltop doesn't claim it, Diana B is getting this journal. I saw her earlier. I hope she is still here. You live on a hilltop? That's close. Okay. Clock is ticking. You're here. I know. Catherine's like, I'm watching. It's 2 a.m. I don't care. Barbara's saying me. Diana B, are you here? She's here. Yay. Diana B. You win it, Diana B. Yay. Thank you guys very much for participating in that little bit of craziness. We should do something fun again, but on Thursday, we're not going to, it's not like from a comment on a video or whatever. On Thursday, I just have a bunch of things to give away, and I will be advertising the giveaway on Thursday in the Facebook group as well. And you just need to be here to claim whatever you get. And when I do giveaways, usually I'll just ship it with the stuff that you already have going out if you have shopped with me. If you haven't shopped with me, then I just need your information to send you a giveaway. Diana's here. She shops with me. I know her address. So Diana is getting this journal. Congratulations, Diana. It is a little bit of love from me going to you. Okay, so there's that. Goes in that little bin. Thank you, thank you. Okay, guys. So the journal giveaway has happened. You'll never take it apart. That makes me happy. Okay, so it's just so full of ephemera and stuff, right? The whole journal is basically ephemera. Thank you guys very much for participating in that. The next item that I have for you are childcraft books. These have been with me for a while, and I need to share them with you guys. So childcraft books, they do have orange covers. These books are very well known in junk journal world. I know you guys are still celebrating, and that's awesome. I love that, how you celebrate for each other. That's amazing. You guys are so kind, honestly. Thank you. So anyway, childcraft books, they're well known in the journal world. Lots and lots of people have made ephemera holders and junk journals and whatever out of these books. They have amazing covers, but they also have amazing pages inside of them. And so we're going to flip through them quickly. And I am going to do them random, but inside of each journal is a different subject, okay? And I think there's 12 or 13 of them here. But some of the subjects are exploring the world around us, great men and famous deeds, life in many lands, animal friends and adventures, science and industry, creative play and hobbies, art for children. And the covers are also different. So I'll flip through the covers. The backs are blank. But these make amazing journals and ephemera holders. If you're into making ephemera holders, these are great size books to use. The covers are amazing. So they're showing up like traffic cone orange. They're not that. They're more of a pumpkin orange in real life. My cameras have always had a problem in this room with reds and oranges, sometimes pinks, but the room has natural lighting, and whatever is in here always makes things look like fluorescent and whatever, but they are more of a pumpkin orange. Then there's the next set. So that's that set, or that's those. The next half of the collection is this. These ones are folk and fairy tales. Your child in today's world, your child goes to school, your young child, you and your family, music for the family. So these are very much geared towards children, family life, whatever. So there's 2 of those covers, 3 of those covers, 4 of those covers, and this one. Okay. So we're going to do them random. I'll show you a little bit inside. And I will measure them so that you guys know how big they are. You did, Mickey. So these are almost 7. There's about 6 and 3, like the pages are going to be 6 3/4 inches by 10 inches. Okay. So it's a larger size, which is what makes it great for an ephemera holder. They have awesome covers and spines. So the spine, if you wanted to know, is about 1 inch. Okay. So I would leave the book intact and remove the pages out of it. On the inside, the flyleaf and the pages here, they usually are different. So this one happens to have like children's fairy tale stuff on it. This is Exploring the World Around Us. This is the back cover. And inside, it just has a bunch of kind of like, it's almost encyclopedia in some ways, but it's just beautiful pages, and they're all different. So this one is going to be different than another one, etc. You can use these pages in your junk journals, either the size that they are, cut them down, whatever, fold them up for a pocket, fold them in for a tuck. The page quality is very nice. These are from the 60s, I believe. I haven't looked. These are from the 60s. So there's that. Let's find out when these are from. These are from 1954. 1954 is the date that I see. The last date is 1954. So maybe these are from the 50s. But anyway, they're in great condition. I don't think anyone used them. I think they sat on a bookshelf for forever. But you can see. Just awesome general junk journal pages. These books are selling anywhere from, $15 to $25, $30. It just depends, right? Depends on where you're looking, whatever. But I think they have a lot of junk journal material in them. And I love the covers. If these stayed here and I was into like retro things, I would definitely be making these into ephemera holders, the covers. Sorry, I'm a little off camera. So we're going to do these, and we're just going to do it random. You're just going to get whatever subject you get. And it might be something you hate. There's one that's all music. So I'm just forewarning you. This is men and what they do. And so obviously this is not with the times, right? Because they're telling you that men can do all these things. Well, I don't see a book here saying women can do things. So whatever. In 1954, that's the way it was, right? Lots of science-y things, though. There's a little bit of paper in there. I don't know what it has on it. In 1954, apparently women couldn't do things. But again, there's lots of nice pages in here. This is a craft one, and it's showing you all kinds of crafts that children and parents can make. So there's that one. But even the pictures, all the kids are period dressed from 1950s or 56 or whatever it was, 54. I don't know. But anyway, this is the art one. It's art for children. I mean, I'm pretty sure no child did that, but I couldn't do it as a child. Just great images, though. An art book. Art books are always popular. Anyway, we're doing them. Yes, there is an ephemera holder that we will do as a kit at some point. As a monthly journal kit at some point. Let's do the Childcraft. Childcraft, I think they're 1954. They look like 60s to me, but 1954. Okay, close enough. Books, random. And we're going to do them at $18 each. So $18, random. If you want one, say me and I will put you in for one. But yes, we will make ephemera holders as a monthly journal kit. It's already all planned. We just got to get it in where I have time to do them. The time is always the problem here because there's a lot of things happening and there's more things that happen all behind the scenes that I can't tell you guys about yet. That's part of why I took the 3 weeks, is because there was something big that needed to be done and happen, and I couldn't do it while doing live sales. So that needed to be taken care of. Improvements were made here, whatever, for live sales, but there's a whole new thing coming that I needed to take time to figure out and get done. So it's just, there's always things going on here. Okay. These, I'm going to label them as we go. Danny H is in first. Danny H. All right. There's Danny. She's getting the art one. Again, it's random, so please don't tell me you don't want it. Cynthia C. Cynthia C. Thank you. I love the covers on these. I think they're so awesome. Alice W. Have you guys watched Gail Augustinelli's channel? I know she has somebody that makes ephemera holders for her or something like that. I know she's probably made one herself, but anyway, her ephemera holders remind me of these. So we got Cynthia C and Alice W. We have Catherine. Thank you guys. Catherine's got some bears. The bears are cute. After Catherine, Jane H. After Jane, I gotta move these. Jane. Shauna H. Did you get your giant package yet, Shauna? Here's my UPS. It may not be there yet. Shauna H. Concelia, thank you. And then we have Lena. Cheryl M. And for those of you on Baby Watch, still no grandbaby yet, but very soon. Around the 24th of this month. Cheryl M. My first grandchild. Claudia CB. Claudia CB. And then Cindy Vin. Juliet. And Rhonda. Rhonda Baum will get the last one. And I do apologize. I know some of you have been trying for things all night long. I do have things still tonight that have like an unlimited quantity so we can get everyone. But thank you guys very much for that. An ephemera holder, you just make a journal basically, and it's got pages that hold all of like your little labels, your little die cuts, all the little things that you need to find quickly. You can, like your stamps, like you could flip through your ephemera holder and find them very quickly. It's just a different way of organizing ephemera basically for small ephemera, tiny little things like labels or tags or something like that. Okay. So that's that. Catherine, you were called. Remember, the streaming software puts your name in the correct time-stamped order, and that's the way I call it. You've been so excited to open. Awesome. I cannot do that, Deborah RM. She does not make them that I'm aware of. She bought them from someone who does make them, the ones that I know that she has. So I cannot spell her name because I cannot put other people's names in my chat. Does that make sense? It's just a little bit tricky, right? So there's that. I'm not going to get into details, but love her. Watch Gail, but I cannot link her, put her into chat. She is a member of our Facebook group, so you can go to our Facebook group probably. I know, right? We need unlimited. Gales are similar. I know. That's what remind me. Sorry, it just gets tricky to link other like channels and things like that here. Without their permission, without them knowing, like it's just a little tricky. Okay, so let's move on to something else. We're gonna do what else is on this table? We have these. These are the French postcards. So French postcards, these are all just, this is the way they came. So I did not sort them. I did not really look at them, but you know, I look at them when I buy them, obviously. But anyway, Christmas is here. Yay. Okay. So French postcards. This is exactly the way they come to me in a giant unsorted bundle. And so you get some regular one. So first of all, these are postcards from France. They are from around the 19 teens, usually. Nothing after probably 1920. Honestly, I haven't seen very many. But anyway, these are real. They're called RRPC, I believe, or something like that. They're real people photograph postcards. So this is a real lady. She went in to have her picture taken for this postcard to send to a loved one or whatever. And so when they go into the photography studio, they have all different kinds of props that they can do and costumes that they can wear. You know, these are all real people. They went to the photography studio and had these photos done, and then they were made into postcards. So when you went there to the studio, you know, they had all kinds of different props, like the baskets and the flowers and, you know, all this stuff. So a lot of these are real people photographs, real people photograph postcards. You can see like this on the front cover of a journal. I'm going to borrow Diana's journal for a moment. But this on the front cover of a journal, I don't know if you guys can see because of glare. They're beautiful on the front covers of journals. I have put many a postcard on the front cover and then, you know, put a little lace here or there or whatever. But they work really great as journal toppers. And if you don't want to use the original, you can scan these. These are all copyright free now. You can scan these and just have them forever to print out onto cardstock. Some of them have a coating on them. Most of them do not. But, you know, some of them get kind of silly. And these are all hand colored. So back in the time that these were done, they didn't have colored photography. So they took the picture, which was black and white, and just like some lady sat somewhere and painted those Godey's and Peterson's fashion plates, someone actually had the job of hand tinting all of these postcards. And so, you know, sometimes the stamps are on the back, sometimes the stamps are on the front. Stamp location also could note certain things, like if you put the stamp here, it meant I love you. If you put the stamp here, it meant I miss you. If you put it upside down, it means whatever it means. I don't know, but you can look all of that up online too. And so there's a bunch of ones that are people, but there's other things in here too. Like this is an Easter postcard. There's a lot of flower postcards in here. Like these are just, you know, some flowers. This one has like a little metal, it's like a little metal Dresden die cut. But some of them, you know, like honestly, they're so beautiful and I love them. And I have many of them, but these ones just came. And before I put them in my bin, I'm going to offer them to you guys. Some of them are horizontal and they make excellent pockets. And some are just black and white and plain, you know, but we're just going to do random sets of these because I don't have time to sort them and figure that all out. So I'm just going to pull a certain number of photographs or postcards out of this pile. So, you know, you might get something like this where it's not quite as pretty as this, but you know, it's a French postcard. And if you don't like the front of it, you could certainly alter that. I don't think there's anything in here that I would do that to, but I'm just saying you could if you wanted to. But see how they're just all random? Christmas ones, Christmas. So anyway, we're going to do these. And then there's more over here. This one they wrote on the front of it. This one they wrote on the front. Just all different kinds. Somewhere in here there is a lot more flowers. I don't know where, but somewhere in here there is. Like, look at that one. Some of them are funny. Like the man is like chasing the woman around for a kiss and whatever. Like some of them are funny. They did like, you know, little humor. Some of them, the man is like trying to kiss the woman and she's like turning away because she doesn't want to kiss him. But obviously they went to have these photographs taken. They weren't like, you know, she wasn't in danger or anything like that. Anyway, I'm trying to show them to you. That's the way they came. Anyway, postcards, French postcards. All the little people are so cute. The little people are so cute. All right, French postcards. I'll have to do a spreadsheet for these, probably. French postcards, pack of, now these are new, and of course, with something like this, it has to depend on what I pay for them, right? So French postcards, we're going to do pack of 5, and we're going to do them at 25. 5 for 25, okay? And they're just going to be random. Probably everyone will get, you know, a child, a lady, whatever, and there'll be a flower probably in there, and then whatever else is in there. We're not going to sort them. We're not going to pick. We're just going to put 5 in a thing. Like I'm literally going to pick up the stack and I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't have time to sort it. You guys know this. All right, so it's in there now. A lot of, so RRPC, whatever they're called, it's RPPC or RRPC, I don't know. Whatever they're called, they're worth more money with real people on them. And French postcards are always worth more money. And then it might depend on the back and the postal cancel and whether it was from Paris or what it says or stamps that are on them or whatever. You know, all this matters. All this is different value. I don't have time to figure that out. I just sell them to you guys and you guys do whatever you want to do with them. So anyway, let me pull up this spreadsheet and get this part done so we can put these postcards in here. And I do have American postcards as well, but we're going to do French ones tonight. Okay, there's that. That is done. I like American postcards too, but the French ones, they have a look. They have a very specific look that I like. They tend to be like, so they're older than our postcards for the most part. Most of the postcards we find in America, do I have any handy? Most of the ones we find, there used to be a giant stack right there. Where did I put those? Ooh, up there. Okay, never mind. But anyway, most of the American postcards that we see that are beautiful and whatever, I have a ton of them. I'll bring them for you. But most of them are from the 40s to the 70s, honestly. The ones that you all like with the big flowers and pretty decorations and whatever. But very few of the American ones are actually like this, where people went in there to take a photograph. If they are American and they have people, usually they're black and white. Hardly any of the American ones are hand tinted and hand colored. And usually the American ones, because they're newer, the women don't have these fancy dresses on, and they're just not this style, the American ones. So it's not that I don't like American things. Some people say that. I just like the French things a little bit better sometimes. Okay, so French have their own holidays, and yes, some of these postcards are pertaining to their, particular holidays and traditions that they do there. So let's go to the top of this list. If you want a snack, again, now is a good time because I'm going to be a minute making this list. Okay, Danny H is first on the list. All right, thank you, Danny. Cynthia. After Cynthia, we've got Tori. After Tori, and you guys can claim as many of these as you want. They all will come from the same lot. I do have many more, but I do them like I get this bunch and then I sell this bunch, and then next time I will sell a different lot of them because the lot quality changes, the lot images change, and the lot quality changes. So all of the ones you claim are from this pile right here. There is many hundreds in that pile. It doesn't look like it, but there are. Okay, so all of that out there. Deborah K, Rhonda Baum. If you want to add more, add it at the end and I'll catch it for that. Rhonda for 2. Rhonda Baum for 2. Debbie R. Thank you, Debbie. And then after Debbie, Debs. So these ones are a little different than the ones that we've done before. Like I said, the quality of the subject matter, the prettiness of the cards does change. These ones are on the more pretty side. Karen SH, Shelly L, Paula Dross, Catherine R for 2, and then after Catherine, I need to scroll. Linda RB, after Linda, Deborah, let me spell your name right, Deborah RM, and she would like 2. Thank you, guys. After Deborah, we have Jane H. After Jane, Cheryl M. After Cheryl, Jenny T. Oops. Jenny T. Evelyn L. Tiffany. Tiffany B. Thank you. Ruth for 2. You guys can scan these. These scan pretty well. Ruth for 2. Allison R. After Allison, Sarah W. After Sarah, Shelly. Shelly's like, don't miss me. Shelly R. This is, I'm going to spell your name right. Shelly R. And I still didn't spell it right. Oh my goodness. I had to take my glasses back, my actual no line, whatever transition bifocal things. I had to take them back and have them make an adjustment. So now all I have is readers. And it's really not working well for me. Shauna H. Shauna H. Susan. Susan L. Susan Lawn. That's what we will call you, Susan. Susan Lawn. And then after Susan Lawn, Buzzards. Uh-oh. I saw buzzards live here, and we literally were in like 3 feet span of one eating some animal that was on the sidewalk that had been run over. And there was a huge black buzzard with the red, nasty, scaly skin head thing. And we like looked at him and he stopped eating what he was eating and looked up at us. And it was like, I like birds, but those birds are ugly. I'm so sorry. But buzzards are really ugly. I cannot look at them. I cannot look at that red, nasty head thing. All right, anyway, back to what I was doing. Lena, Karen Jorg, Lena, RPPC, which is a real photo postcard. I just couldn't remember. Thank you. Foles. Yeah. So we have a new person, Jennifer, and Jennifer is Jennifer B. I think we might have another Jennifer B. Jennifer B. I'm going to call her Jennifer Bass. Jennifer Bass. Let me make sure I've got your information here, Jennifer. Did you register, Jennifer? I'm not seeing from Jennifer. Let me look here quick. Jennifer Bass, I just need you to register. The instructions are in the description box and the phone number is pinned at the top. You just need to text me your information, please. So Jennifer, I just need you to text it for me or let me know if you already have because I'm not finding it. Okay. Cynthia, are you claiming more than one, Cynthia? What symbol is the at? 2? Okay. Cynthia would like 2, I believe. Let me find Cynthia's name on this list. She would like 2. Perfect. Thank you. Angela would like 1. Angela Ed. Thank you. The reason why I don't say your whole name is just a little bit of privacy, right? Because the chat will get taken down. So no one will be able to see the chat here. But if I say your whole last name, people will be able to hear your whole last name, right? So Mickey, there's only one choice. Are you on live or are you not on live? Because if you want 1 pack of postcards, you just need to tell me 1 pack of postcards, Mickey. Because there's no A or B choice. Okay. So Ruth would like a total of 4. Ruth. Total of 4. Perfect. Thank you. Mickey, yeah, Mickey, there's no A or B. So Mickey, I think you're not on live. You need to slide the little bar at the bottom of the picture window, slide it all the way over to the right and make sure the word live appears on your screen with the red dot on it. Okay. Well, there's no A or B choice. There's just postcards on screen right now. Yeah, you keep saying A or B, but there is no A or B, so you're not on live. You sent it at the start of tonight. Jennifer. Is your real name Jennifer? Let me look for Jennifer. Just send it again to me, Jennifer. If you've texted it to me, just text me again. Yeah, because I don't have it. So anyway, I just need it to put your name on this list. Okay, after that, just send it again because I'm not finding it. Sometimes if you just send it, then I can find the whole thing. And if you texted me, it should be already in your phone. Pretty easy to just text me again. Okay, Kim. Kim would like to be added to the list. Kim, and her last name is, can I call you Kim Lip? Is that okay? Can I call you Kim Lip? Is that all right? Hello and welcome and thank you. I think you did send your information because I think we already had this conversation, but yes, you're already in here, Kim. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Paula Dross, one more. Paula, one more for a total of 2. Perfect. Thank you, Jennifer. Okay, that's that. Moving on. Let's see what time it is, too. Like, this is a lot of them. Okay. So, where are these going to go? Because I don't want you guys to fall over and make a mess. We don't want a postcard avalanche in here. Okay, so I know what we need to do next. See what time it is. We've got about 50 minutes. So here's what's up next. The ledger page packs. Okay, we have lots of ledger page packs. I think there's 4. Is there 4 tonight? Yes, there's 4 tonight. Okay, 4 different ones. Let me get you guys a little bit more light. I know there's going to be some glare for a moment, but when I take these out of the bags, you're going to need to see them. So these, you have 4 different options. One of the options includes blank French ledger pages, which have red borders, and they are so gorgeous, and I so wish that I would have had this ledger.
to put pages in the French Country Journal out of this, because this is perfection. So anyway, these are blank. These look like this, and they're written on. They're folded in half, so they're super big. Then there is this one, but with writing. And most of the pages have a lot more writing, but they're folded in half again. So anyway, there's that. And then there's a different one, and it comes from the same place as this one. It's different though, different laid out, different book, different size, different whatever. And we're going to start with this one, okay? We're going to start with that guy. And I need a drink, and I need to put these in. I really need a drink. I don't drink alcohol, but sometimes I wish that I did, because a glass of wine would be really nice after a live sale. Okay. So it dries my mouth out, and it dries me out, and I don't mesh well with alcohol. I've never really been able to drink without feeling just awful and dehydrated. Anyway, TMI. We're going to do Ledger page pack. There's 4 pages of ledger in every single one of these packs. This is the small red one. It's just for me that I need to know that, but okay. And let me show you guys them. These ones unfold. They are nice and large, and these I think are all full of writing. Let me move this down so I can see what I'm doing. And we would like a little bit more light. Let's adjust that. A little bit more light. Okay, so the dates on these, 1854. It's a record of legal transactions, whatever. Like, this is from a lawyer's office, basically. And he's recording the people's information, what they did. So this was a marriage, this was testament, obligation, whatever, right? And the fees, and probably notary fees. They're all kind of specified here. This was for stamps. I don't know what the rest of it is for, but anyway, you get these lovely pages with the red lines. The red lines are kind of rare. Normally we have ledger that looks like, pink and blue line, whatever. So it's just a little bit different, and it's really early from 1854. And I like the fact that there is some marriage, multiple marriage in here. And so these pages measure, you get 4 of them. These are whole French ledger pages from 1854. It might be 55, 53. It depends on how the ledger is. But these measure 10 3/4 inches. They're very big, even though these are the smallest ones tonight. 10 3/4 by 16 1/4 inches. Okay. So very good size ledger pages. When you put them in a book, you could just cut them in half here and put them in a book like this. And you're actually out of 4 pages. Out of 4 pages. So 4 pages, because they come as folios, right? They come out of the book in their folios. The folio is 2 pages connected in the center. You're actually going to get 4 journal pages out of each folio, and you have 2 folios. So you're getting a lot of journal pages out of here. Obviously, you can scan these and have them forever if you don't want to craft with the original. Or you could scan them and have them, but maybe, maybe some journal is fancy enough and you want to use the original in it, whatever. But I don't give you guys ledger page packs that are not sturdy paper. There's no point in selling crumbly or whatever paper to you. So first of all, when I choose a ledger to take apart, I choose it off of age, off of fancy handwriting, I choose more expensive ledger pages to take out of ledgers. And the quality of the paper has to be very good before I'll take it out. So anyway, you're getting 4 pages, 2 folios. They're super big. And here we go. French 1854 red-lined ledger, 4 pages. It's 2 folios. You guys know that. And for this set right here, we're going to do them at $28. Now, I understand 28 seems like maybe a little bit for you guys, but just so you understand, I have ledger page packs of 4 pages in my Etsy. They sell every single day. I have to keep changing the ledgers I take the pages out of because they keep selling out. But the point of this is you're getting 4 giant sheets that make really, what is it, 8 pages? I don't know, a lot of pages in a journal. You can scan them and make a digital. And I will just be 100% honest with you. The most commonly sold French ledger digital on Etsy is my ledger pages being sold by somebody else. Totally fine, don't care. But Ruby and Pearl, she buys ledger pages from me and she scans them and sells them in a digital. You guys can do that too. We all can do it. There's enough business and people looking for French ledger pages that, it's not a problem. Everyone buys every French ledger digital that there is, right? So scan them. You can use them for your own purpose. You could make a digital. You can use the originals. That's where the value is. And again, I only choose the best ledger pages to make ledger page packs out of. Oh my gosh, I'm out of breath. Here we go. Those are in there. Sorry for the long-winded thing. We have many ledgers to take apart and take pages out of. I also have some full ledgers for you guys tonight. We're going to do these page packs and we're going to do full ledgers. Okay. Assuming I can get through this thing. The spreadsheet is just a little bit extra tonight. Okay. So there we go. We need to add that. There we go. First name is Cynthia. Cynthia. Yeah, I have to sing it now. Cynthia, thank you. And then we have Beth. And honestly, just a couple different ledger pages scanned, you'll have French ledger forever to print on the back sides of digitals and things like that. People always ask me, what do you print on the back side of a digital journal page? You print French ledger. It's awesome. Okay, so Beth CZ is in there. Lynette San is in there. Then we have Marcella B. Many of you guys collect every ledger page pack that I have and have them all. Thank you, thank you. Catherine R. So Jody M, Catherine R. Tara B. Hello, Tara. Tara B. After Tara, we've got Deborah K. After Deborah, Rhonda. Rhonda B. Bomb. Paula Dross. Then we've got Tori B. Deborah RM. Oops, Deborah RM. Okay, and then we've got Diana B. Diana B. Danny H. I think we already got Danny H. No, we didn't. Danny H. Nope, we didn't. Danny H. Evelyn. After Evelyn, Cynthia again. Shauna. Shauna D. After Shauna D, Concelia. And then we have Jennifer Bass. Linda. I think you registered, Linda. Linda is new also, guys. We have lots of new people tonight. And hello and welcome to you all. Thank you guys for choosing to watch us tonight. Yes, Linda, you are registered, or I have your information. Yeah, we've talked. You're registered. I need to fix your registration, but yes, it's there. Thank you. Okay. After that, Karen J. I can see that I need to do a little bit of editing to your email address. Karen Jorg. Perfect. Rosalind. Thank you, Rosalind. Thank you, Karen. Thank you all. Barbara S. Thank you. After Barbara, Cindy H. Oh my gosh, we have Italian paper too. I need to hurry it up. Cindy H. Diane Bell. Perfect. Thank you. After Diane, Lots of hellos and welcome. Jody, you are on here, I think. Yes, you are on here. Okay, we're going to skip to the next pack now. That was that one. The next one is, they're all 4 pages. So the next one is also 2 folios. I'll put these back together nicely, but anyway, they're there. 2 folios. It's a larger ledger. And you have the option of blank, which I'll do separately, but blank, or this one, which is writing. Okay. So writing, these are very large pages. You've got an 11 3/4 inch wide page, and it is 17.5 inches long. So half of this is basically like a legal or whatever 11 by 17 size paper, basically. So it gives you an idea of size. Very large pages, lots of writing. They're beautiful. Let me move that down so I can see. Beautiful pages. And I just love the red. They all have the stamped, stenciled ledger number. We have those, by the way. Stenciled ledger numbers. We have the stencils to make our own, so you can turn any page into a ledger page. But they have writing on them. There's that one. Some pages have more writing than others. But all of these ones will have writing on them. What kind of writing is it? It's legal information. And he's recording the balance on his account. There's a section for observations. There's nothing written in there. It's just legal transactions from what I see. And I'm pretty sure these did come from that same lawyer's, notary's office. So anyway, there's those. They're beautiful. There's 2 of them. Massive size ledger. And we're going to do it. So this year, I think these are 1850s or something like that. 1866. 1868 is the last entry for this account. But 1866 is the date on them. You see how nice the handwriting is, though? And the quality of the paper. It's a thicker, sturdier paper. It's definitely not thin. Like, it's thick. Okay, let's do it. Ledger page pack set of 4. Number 2. We're going to do these ones for the same price at $28. And there's the go. I don't think there's anything here that needs to be more than $28. The blank one will be slightly less, just so y'all know. Okie doke. Here we go. And I'm going to make this list as quick as I can. Rhonda, Bomb, Debs, Karen S.H., Deborah K., Sandy M., Paula Dross, Ruth C., Shauna D., after Shauna, Catherine, Barbara S. I can't type it and say it at the same time. Karen Jorg, Ricky. There's Ricky. There's Pamela Law, and Angela Ed. And I hope I didn't miss anyone, but I think we've got it. Okay, moving on to number 3. Let me just set this up. Okay, pack number 3 is the blank one. And we're going to do this one at $20, okay? So $20 for the number 3, or yes, pack number 3. Goodness, my brain. French ledger pack number 3 is 4 pages, blank, red lined. It is $20, and there's the go. Hopefully I spelled that right. I didn't show it to you, but I put the go in. You guys know what it looks like by now. It's this, but blank. Okay, I'll show it, but it's the same. This is this one. You just get beautiful red lined blank French ledger pages. And this paper is so nice, like I just explained to you. So very nice. You get humongous sheets of it. You can do whatever you want to do with it. Here's a like close up without the writing. It's got the little boxes for the numbers to be in there. But yeah, it's beautiful. And I think they can stencil these. I have stencils that are these, and I have those. So I think they just buy a ledger and then stencil it, or the ledger factory stencils them. I don't know. But these are gorgeous. That's what you guys are going for. And let's make this as quick as we can. So from the top. So somebody might ask, what can you do with blank ledger? Why would I want it blank? You can scan it blank and then print this on the back. Like just imagine this on the back of one of your digitals. So your digital has all the roses and whatever people, whatever on the back side of this. This you print on here so that your paper isn't white on the back side. And because it's blank, it's journaling space, but it does have a little bit of, decoration to it. It's not just a blank page, right? So that's what people do with the blank ones for the most part. All right, so first person on that list is Danny H. After Danny, we've got Deborah. Deborah RM, and she would like 2. There we go. And then Lynette. Lynette San. After Lynette, Sandy. M. After Sandy, Marilyn. Tara. After Tara, Deborah K. And she would like 2. Shauna D. And Cece. Thank you guys. Rhonda Baum. After Rhonda, Linda. Linda A. Catherine. Wendy L. After Wendy, we've got Angela. Angela Ed. After Angela, Concelia. After Concelia, Jennifer B. Jennifer Bass. Evelyn. Evelyn L. Linda RB. After Linda, Sherry M. Then we have Pamela L. Ruth. Tara B would like 2. Perfect. Then we have Karen SH. Andrea, I need a first and last name when you claim things, please. And I just need to know if you've registered. If your name isn't Andrea, I just need a first and last name typed in so that I can put that on the list. I don't put the user ID on it. I put your first and last name on there. Linda got you. Okay. So Andrea, I just need your first and last name, please. Okay, let's go to the other one while we wait for Andrea. I'm not sure if that's her name or not, but that's what I see in her user ID. Andrea. Okay, and did you send me your information and register? This is the next one. Let me do her, Andrea. Andrea N. Perfect. Let me look here for Andrea. Andrea, what is your real first and last name? Right, but you registered with a different last name. So I just need to know what last name I'm shipping to. What last name do you want? Because you, in your registration, you gave me a different last name. Okay, so here's the ledger page. Not all of them have this nice whatever. Most of them are like this. Okay, these are 1880. So for all of the ledger has been 1800s. This is 1880. This is year 1880, the month of November. It's got the stenciled number. This one has headers across the top. They're very nice headers. Lots of little tiny handwriting numbers, lots of little boxes. You guys know I love to use these type of ledger pages in my junk journals. Okay, so that's where I'm shipping. That's who I'm shipping the package to. I just need to make sure that it's right because the double names or one name is different, whatever. It's okay. You're fine. I just need to get it right on the spreadsheet. So here's what happens. If you put it in with Andrea N, when I go to do an invoice and ship to you, it won't connect the dots from Andrea N to Andrea W. So when I make the spreadsheet, I have to put your real first and last name, the one that's addressed to the one that I'm addressing your package to. It just helps connect the dots. Sorry, it's just hard after the fact with whatever goes on here to connect the dots because your stuff has to go in your bin with your name on it. Your invoice has to be done. Then your package has to be shipped. And there's some other things that I'm skipping in the middle there. But it just has to have the same name every place because if I have two different names, then usually I mess up. So that's the honest truth of it. So hello and welcome. Thank you. Okay, sorry. Let's do this ledger page quick because it's the last one. So these are massive pages. These are the biggest pages we have tonight. These pages measure, they are actually 12 and a half-ish inches wide by 19 and a little bit tall. So very large pages. Again, most of these are written on all the way. And about half of the book has this, half of the book, maybe a little more than half has this. It's still very nice. It's just different, right? So it's just very nice writing, but it's just different. So there's that. Massive ledger pages. Okay. Okay, let's get this in. Margaret, I'm not sure. Margaret, I'm not sure what that comment is, but if I need to fix something, let me know. This is Ledger Page Pack number 4. It's the final one tonight. It is 4 pages. And I'm going to do them for $28, the same price that we have been doing them. Here's the go for these ones. If you came in above the go like Cynthia C. and Susan, you guys need to come in one more time for me, please. Just after the go. It just keeps things running. Everyone has the same chance once the go hits. Do you know what I mean? That's why I can't do the ones above the go because it kind of messes up. There has to be a starting and stopping point, I guess is an easier way of saying that. Okay, so for these. Danny H. Thank you. Shauna D. After Shauna, Jody. Rhonda Baum. Deborah K. Shauna H. Lynette. Oops, not 3 T's. Lynette. Lynette San. Diana B. After Diana, Catherine. Christine. Evelyn. Paula Dross. It is my screen, or Blurry text. Okay. Pamela L. Pamela Law. And she wants 2. Pamela Law for 2. Scrolling down. Debs. Cynthia. Christine. B. Ruth. No, you're okay. I just, the order for new people, the hardest thing for new people, honestly, there's 2 things, but the hardest thing mostly when you watch the live is that I call the names out differently than the order you see on your phone. And everyone here will tell you the order that Cynthia sees on her phone is going to be different than the order that Ruth sees, and different than Solja, and different than Susan. The YouTube just gives you a bunch of comments. It doesn't timestamp them down to like millisecond or whatever. It just puts them in there. And so every single person will see a different order than what I'm doing. I use streaming software that pulls all the YouTube comments over and it timestamps them and puts them to me in the right order. So I'm seeing them as each person actually pushed the go instead of just a jumbled up bunch of comments. That's really hard for new people to get because, like, you're watching me call them and they're not the same on your phone. And so I just want to explain that. Okay, so we're good. We have them all. Where's Susan? Did I miss something for Susan? Let me see. Am I missing something for Susan? Susan's supposed to be on this list? Is that what I'm missing, guys? Oh, skipped you for number 3. Let's see. Susan. Yes, I did. So I will add you, Susan. Okay, let's add Susan. Oh my gosh. Not that. There we go. Susan, you're on the list. Thank you so much for number 3. All right. I think we've got it. Yes, make sure that you're on all messages instead of top messages. All right. So we've done that. Let's do, what else do I have right here that I need to do? Let's do that Italian paper quick. Oh my gosh, running out of time. We're down to the wire here, 20 minutes, and I'm going to do packs of Italian paper. Then I have ledgers, but maybe we need to wait for ledgers on Thursday. I'm not sure. But let me move this down so I can see you guys. Okay. Where did I put them? I put them right here. So I have random packs of Italian paper. Italian paper, if you're not familiar, it comes in these ginormous, they're ginormous sheets of paper. They're very big, much bigger than those ledger pages we just had. And so I sold a bunch of Italian paper, I don't know, several weeks ago now, a month ago, whatever it was. And these ones, when I ordered the Italian paper, I ordered a lot, like 48, 72, 96, whatever, of the ones that are the most popular with you guys. So I did have some left over, but leftover does not mean ugly, bad, unwanted. What it means is I ordered 72 of them and we sold 60 or something like that, right? So anyway, I have some leftover ones. I put them in random packs. The random packs, I have different package options for you. Let me pull out my little notebook here. So the first pack I have is 15 sheets. So when I normally sell Italian paper, you have been able to choose which pattern you want, right? And you could buy it by the sheet. This is a set of 15, so there's no choice here. It's just 15. This is an example. Now, some pages will be different. Like, you'll either get a pink or a purple one of these. I know that those are in the packs. You mostly, I think, get this blue one. I'm not sure, but this is an example pack. There's 15 sheets in here. And I'm going to do my best to kind of show you, what is in these. But the sheets measure for new people 20 by 28 inches. This is a beautiful gold worn one. 20 by 28 inches, so they're massive sheets that you cut down. This is the letterpress one, so it's actually like embossed and pressed into the paper. The paper is super thick on the letterpress ones. This is a wine colored fleur-de-lis. So I'm, obviously everything, a lot of things I do is French. So I have a lot of French things. This happens to be Italian paper, but they do fleur-de-lis on it. There is little bits of gold, and the antique gold is in these little yellow poppies. There's red and pink version. This is more traditional Italian paper, and it has all these tiny little gold things in them. I have millions of videos, not millions, but at least a dozen, several, I don't know. How many is there? 50 videos of me making stuff with Italian paper. There's a million videos out there of me making stuff with Italian paper. What do you do with it? You use it as journal pages. You collage with it. You put it in master boards. You make pockets and pages and tucks and whatever out of it. But this is a set of 15 pages. Some of you missed my Italian paper sale, and so this is an option for you to get some to play with, because there is upcoming videos of me using Italian paper in my journals. This is their most popular selling pattern of Italian paper. It's very traditional and beautiful. If you watch Rachel at Roxy Creations, she uses a lot because she's in Italy, so she has paper too. But gold paper, floral paper, they're 20 by 28 inches. You get a massive collection of best sellers, basically. Lots of, the gold is very pretty. It doesn't take away from anything in your journal. It adds that special touch of elegance. I can't even talk anymore tonight. Anyway, we have packs of 15 pages. That's the first pack I'm doing. The rest of the packs are smaller in sheet count, but will have some of the same pages in it. Okay. So a lot of Italian paper was sold. More than 1,000 sheets of Italian paper was sold. We're going to do the ones that remain in packs. This is a pack of 15, okay? 15 sheets of Italian paper. It is 20 inches by 28 inches per sheet. So you're going to cut these down and you're going to get a lot out of them, okay? Because you're not choosing the pattern and it is a random assortment, normally a sheet is $8. For random assortments, I am going to take the price down today, not always, but today to $7 per sheet, okay? So $7 per sheet is $105. Let me double check my math because I am very tired. I'm pretty sure it's 105. $7 times 15. There we go, 105. Good. I'm not losing it quite yet. There we go. So here's the go for that. If you want a pack, this is the last offering of Italian paper. It all comes in random packs from here on out. The next order I have of Italian paper, it's probably going to be all random packs. It's just getting to the point where we need to do that. So anyway, here's that. The other packs will have, I have one 12-pack and I have 10 10-packs. I only have 16 of these packs. So I do not have very many sheets left, and this is what is here. So 16 15-packs, one 12-pack, 10 10-packs. Again, the 10-pack will have some of these sheets. The 12-pack will have some of these sheets, and the 16-pack obviously has these sheets. There we go. It's in there. Let me type it in here. These ship by themselves. These ship by themselves. Okay. So 16-pack. I'm sorry, 15-pack. Like I said, I am getting tired. 15-pack. We have Carol. You might have ordered a couple of sheets. Let me double check because I have the list right here. You might have ordered a couple of sheets that then they were sold out. If you only have 2 or 3 or whatever, I can't ship 2 or 3 Italian sheets. It just doesn't work. Yeah, I only had 3. You ordered 4 and I only had 3 left. And to ship you 3 sheets of Italian paper, like your invoice would have been $24, but your shipping would have been 15 or 16. It's not possible to ship small orders like that of Italian paper. Well, it's possible, but like I said, on a $24 order, your shipping would have been at least $15. You have to understand, these are shipped rolled up into a tube box. The length of them is longer than 20 inches, and the mailing services, even UPS, whatever, will charge a surcharge based off of the shape. There is no other way for me to ship them. I can't fold them or whatever. They have to ship rolled. So that's why you were not invoiced, Carol, because I just can't do the small ones like that, because it's not worth it to you guys to do it. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to send you an invoice. Basically, I don't want to send people invoices for something that's $24 if the shipping is $15, $16. It doesn't make, I wouldn't like it as a buyer, so I don't do it to you guys. If we need to talk about it and there's some other, thing we need to, if you want it, whatever, we can talk about it. But I'm just saying, as a buyer, I would not want to pay $15 on 24. Now, maybe next time I have more papers or whatever, if we do it by choice, it might work out differently. But this time, one of the ones you claimed was sold out, and it was just getting to the point where I didn't think it was a good value for you. All right, so for these, let me just do this little list here. We have Tara B and Lena, Kimberly, G, Rose, O, Linda, A, Daniela, Karen Jorg. After Karen, Juliet. And I think that's it. Juliet. And then there's Jennifer. Sorry, Jennifer. Almost missed you at the end. Jennifer Bass. Oh, Debs, I can check it. I have the in here. Debs, you'd be on this sheet. Yeah, Debs, you only had 2. And that pattern, that paper was already sold out by the time we got to you. The one that you ordered is one of, like, the most, every time I order it, it sells out. So there's just some that no matter, even if I bring 72 or 96 or whatever, they still sell. I do apologize for you people who missed out on that. Jennifer Bass, I just have you for 1 set. And then we have Pamela Law. So this was a set of 15 sheets at a discounted price of $105. Okay, so that's that. Now, I'm just going to leave that there for a minute. For people who want the, I have 1 12-pack. That doesn't sound right, but I have 1 12-pack. So we're going to do the Italian paper. So for somebody who wants a smaller pack, there's a 12-pack, and then I have 10 packs. Italian paper sheets, 12-pack, random. And we're just going to do 12 would be 84. So $84. There it is. I could send it, but wouldn't you guys get mad if you got it in? And some of you do sometimes, because you order something that's smaller, whatever. But wouldn't you be a little upset if I did send you an invoice and it was like, sometimes it's like $16? And then because it's a book or whatever, it's heavy, and I can't, sometimes media mail is more expensive than ground. I use pirate ship and I find the cheapest rate, but sometimes people order something that's $16 and it legitimately costs me $8 to ship it. That's like 50%. I just think sometimes shipping is just not worth it. Like, it's just not. So I try my best. Okay, so Sarah W is going to get the 12-pack. That goes to Sarah. W. Thank you, Sarah. Okay, let me put the 10-pack in. Well, and there's times that I do have to send an invoice like that because that's all they ordered. And it's in their bin and it needs to ship. So sometimes I just send it, which is why a little while ago I had a $50 minimum and I tried to do it that way because the only way that it made sense to ship is if it was a larger whatever. But we took away the $50 minimum and we're just going to try our best because there's 2 weeks and there's 4 sales. Try our best to like make it work for people. In the future, maybe I could invoice people and let them know and let them decide or whatever. But at the present time, I don't have the man hours to do that. Right. And sometimes it does. And sometimes you guys will tell me that. And that's why it would be nice to ask you. But at the present time, I don't have the man hours to individually message everyone and ask them and wait for a response. And there's just times where I just can't do it like that. So let me get the 10-pack put in. I'm so sorry. I'm spelling it wrong. And this pack is 70. I have 10 available. Okay. Looks like the only person for, oh, there they go. The only person for a 10-pack. Cynthia C. Mickey S. Debs. And Cindy H. Cindy H. In Etsy, in the very near future, there will be cut packs of scraps, and I'm just going to call them scraps. They weren't scraps. What happened was I took these big sheets and I had them cut down to random sizes, and those packs will be made and they will be put into Etsy. And then you'll get a bunch of pieces of different patterns so that you can collage with them and use them in whatever. Some of them will be, journal page size, and some will be smaller. But I think that's a good idea too, because then it gives people a bunch of different patterns for not a bunch of money, right? So that's going to happen in Etsy. I have had those cut pieces for like 6 months or 8 months or whatever it is. I don't know, a very long time. I need the man hours, not manpower, but man hours to sort them and put them into packs for you guys. And it's a lot of physical work and time to do that. And at the present time, I don't have the hours to do it, but in the future I will. So there will be cut packs. I know you guys want them. You have told me. Okay. Right. And you get a lot more patterns that way to play with. So if you're having problems cutting them up, get over it. And I say that with as much love and kindness as possible. You just need to use them. These are not antique. While the factory may not make this pattern again in the future, whatever, you don't have to hoard them. We can get more. And the fun of it is using them. You could cut them in half and save half and use the other half. They're so big, you can certainly do that. Or if you really are having a problem with it, buy 2 of every pattern you really love, save one so you have it intact, and then cut up and play with the other one. And I promise you, after you start cutting them up and using them, you will want to cut up the other ones because you will see that it's more fun to use them. They make beautiful ephemera. And while, you have it in your mind, it's different to actually use it. It's more fun. More fun. Okay, so for these ones, I think we made the list, right? I got it. We're good. Did I skip anyone? Yes, I did. So after Cindy H, we've got Shauna D. And this is like the cheapest, easiest way to get into Italian paper is $70. Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 names on this. I have 5 packs of 10 left. Last call on them, on the 10 pack. Last one on the 10 pack. Oh, trust me, Linda, I understand. Jane, I understand. I just need someone to come and sort them. You just got to do it, guys. Shauna D, I've got you. Thank you. It is difficult to store the large sheets too. That is true. Okay. So Jenny T is claiming one. That means I have 4 10-packs left, and I have some 15 packs. How many 15s? I have 5 15 packs, and I have 4 10 packs. 5 and 4. Okay? So if anyone watches later, it's going to be months before we do Italian paper again. So if you want it, now's the time to get it. Sorry, I got to roll it up. Diana B for a 10-pack. Thank you. Diana B. I mean, get this one and cut it up. Honestly, it's the cheapest way to get into Italian paper. And you get a lot of paper. So the price of this, and it seems like a lot, right? But the price of this is far cheaper than buying scrapbook paper. Because the sheets are so large that when you cut them down, it's actually far cheaper to use Italian paper than scrapbook paper. And mostly when we buy scrapbook paper, we want that all over pattern that we can play with. Sometimes we want ones with focal points, but a lot of times when I'm looking for something to like make a pocket out of whatever, I want an all over background print. And that's what Italian paper is. Okay. Cynthia's going to take that 15 pack. Okay. Do you want off the 10 pack and then the 15 pack? I need clarification. Do you want off the 10, like crossed off the 10 pack, and do you want a 15 pack instead? Or do you want both? We're going to have a live retreat in Arizona. So you all can come and we can meet and we can craft together and hang out for days. We're going to make all kinds of journal things for days. The 10 packs are a variety, but mostly what I showed here. There is some random other pages in there, but a lot of them are the same. It's just whatever was left over that I could put into packs. I don't buy ugly ones, so there's no ugly ones. Yay, Karen! It's cutting them up. Okay. You want both? Okay. Let me put you on this list. Cynthia C. I honestly do not remember exactly what is in them, but Diane and Paula. Paula D, right? Am I getting the right Paula? And then Diane Bell. I don't have a 20 pack, but I do have 15 packs and maybe a 10 pack. I have to count. The retreat, once I get that all set up, trust me, I will announce it and let you all know. I'm trying to find one that can be reasonably affordable. Like, so there are other retreats that are $600 just to come to the retreat. Then you have to buy your own hotel rooms. You have to buy your own food. You have to buy whatever. And it ends up being thousands of dollars to go to one of these retreats. I'm looking for something that's nice and fun, that is not going to be like, you got to pay $2,000 to come to the retreat. I think that's excessive. So I'm working it out. Okay. And there will be lots of local people too. Okay, so I think I have everyone. Yeah, we have to do it in nice weather for sure. Randy wants a 10 pack. And let me count because this looks off long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 packs are gone. I don't have any more 10 packs. And I don't have any more 15 packs, right? Let me count this. I actually have 15 packs left. 15 packs. That is what I have. I've messed up my whole list. The 10 packs are good. The 12 pack is good. I have 15 packs left. That is it. Okay, so we are at the end. We are at the end. We have a little bit of stuff to like chat about, and then we're good. Okay, so here's the deal. For all of you new people who just shopped here, for everyone really, invoicing is different now. I'm gonna flip this camera back around. Trying to make sure my nose isn't running out at the same time. So here we go. The retreat, once I get it all ironed out, hotel reserved, whatever ballroom we have to use, whatever, trust me, I will tell you guys about it. It's not going to be a secret. So don't worry about that. It has to be in like springtime or winter because a lot of you guys will be escaping snow and very cold weather, and you would like to come to Arizona where it's 70 degrees and you can swim in a pool or whatever you want to do. But the retreat will be when we have nice weather. Nobody wants to come to Arizona in the summertime. So don't worry about that. For invoicing, for how the rest of this works, for all you new people and existing people, invoicing and shipping has changed. Invoicing will happen every week. Friday, Saturday, Sunday after the Thursday sale. So I'm going to, I sold tonight. I will have a live sale on Thursday. Invoicing will begin on Friday. It should be done on Friday, but this is the first time from the change. So, bear with me. But you will get an invoice after every week. Every week of sales, you will get an invoice. You will need to pay that invoice to shop the next week. So I'm going to send your invoice this weekend. If you're set up for text invoicing, it will come text. If you miss it in text, it does email it to you in a day or two. So it comes both ways, actually. But you have to pay that invoice to go to the next week of sales. I'm going to be 100% honest, and I should not say this, but I'm just going to be honest with you guys. Sometimes in the past, I was invoicing every 2 weeks, and sometimes people weren't keeping track of what they spent, and it was getting to be more than what they wanted to spend. And I just don't want that to be a problem because it puts pressure on you guys, and it also puts pressure on me. I want this to be a happy, fun thing. I don't want this to be something where I don't want to be a credit bank. I don't want to have to give credit. And I don't want to have to be a bill collector or that kind of thing. I don't want to do that. I just want things to be fun for both of us. And I don't want you guys to be all stressed out about it. Like, sometimes things happen and whatever. But if you have an invoice and you have an issue, just reach out to me. It hasn't been a major problem. Like right now, there's 3 people that haven't paid their invoice. It's not a big problem, but I think it's a good idea for everyone to know what they've spent every week instead of having it snowball into a 2-week period. It's better for me to have the invoicing done before I have to pack and ship your stuff. So here's how it works. You get an invoice every week. The invoice has to be paid before we sell the next time. After 2 weeks of selling, I will ship whatever is paid for. So you will not get a tracking number anymore when you get your invoice. You will only get a tracking number emailed to you once your package ships. If you pay your invoices, your packages should ship much faster now than they have in the past because all your invoicing is already done. Basically, I'm just going to tell you how it works. You pay your invoices, all of your stuff is already in a bin, all pre-packed and ready to go. As soon as your invoice is paid, I can literally put that stuff that's already packed into another like bubble mailer box, whatever you need, and print a shipping label. So all the work behind the scenes is already done by the time you pay your invoice, and it should be very easy to put it into a package. Now, keep in mind, there are hundreds of you. I ship to hundreds of people every 2 weeks. Last time it was, because we did Italian paper, it was over 400 packages that left this house in a matter of a week. So just keep in mind that there are a lot of you. So after you pay the second week's invoice, if you have one, maybe you didn't shop at all during the second week, then I will just ship what is in your bin for what you paid for whatever time frame it is, whether you shopped once or whether you shopped all 4 sales. Doesn't matter. Everything gets, there's no $50 minimum. Everything you claim ships. And from now on, if it is a $24 item and shipping is $15, I'm probably just going to send you the invoice, because we've talked about it a lot. We've talked about how shipping is expensive. And I think I'm just going to do it because I've got to clear out the bins to keep things running smooth. So there's no minimum. If you claim it and that's the only thing you claim or only thing you get, you're aware of that now. And I'm also trying to not sell things that are just $8, because something that is $8, lots of people claim, but then shipping is also $6 or $7. So I am trying to be more conscious with the things that I bring you, the packs that I bring you, to make it to where this pack, if this is all you get, shipping will be more economical for something of that size or value or whatever the case may be. So I'm doing everything I can to try to work all of that out and make it worthwhile for you guys. So no minimums, invoicing every week, shipping every 2 weeks. But when you pay that second invoice, you won't get a tracking number until your package ships. It should be fairly soon. There's not going to be a week break in between. It's just going to happen as it happens, I guess. And I'm going to try it this way for a little bit. I have been making changes, trying to figure out, the best system to do this, but I'm going to try it this way for a little bit. If this way doesn't work, then I will make another change. And the other change that I will make is I will ship A through L names 1 week, and I will ship M through Z another week, just to kind of split it up, because as it was in the past, it was taking me a very long time to get everybody's items invoiced. Your invoices are itemized. So I don't just send you an invoice saying, pay me $86. I send you an invoice that says every single thing that you bought and is in your package and all the prices and all the details. It's a very long, tedious process to invoice people. And so now that the invoicing is done up front, you all know what you've spent. You all know what you have in your bins. You all know all of that. And then we can move forward. I would like to have some shipping option that you guys choose, but I need manpower behind the scenes to make options happen. So for now, we're just going to go forward with that little bit of change. I ship right now through Pirate Ship. I am talking to the USPS rep to negotiate a lower price through USPS for the most commonly shipped package sizes that we do. They are telling me that the rates that she's already shown me are cheaper than Pirate Ship. The problem is Pirate Ship is very easy and convenient to use, and the USPS mailing station is not. So it would actually take me far more time to ship through USPS's business shipping platform than it would through Pirate Ship. So there is a little bit of it might be cheaper, but if it takes me 8 days to invoice, it's not going to work, right? If it takes me 8 days to ship, it's not going to work. So anyway, I am trying to figure that out. I'm always looking for ways to improve things, and I'm always looking for new things to bring you and exciting things and whatever. For those of you that don't know, I will quickly tell you the way that I get the French things, because most people ask, this is like the most commonly asked question, how do you get the things? The things that I get, I have friends, many friends at this point, who live in France, in Europe. They go to the flea markets, they go to the antique stores, they are antique dealers. For those of you that didn't know, I am an antique appraiser. I owned an antique store for 25 years. before I sold my antique store, and then I retired for a little bit, and then I started doing this. So for those of you that don't know, I have a huge background in antiques. I have lots of antique connections worldwide through different collectors, buyers, appraisers, auction houses, whatever. I have friends in France who do antiques. They're at flea markets and auctions and estate sales and whatever, hunting for whatever they're hunting for. And they have a buy list that I have given them of things I'm looking for. When they find those things for me, they either do video calls, or I can shop the flea markets virtually through their tablet or their GoPro or whatever they're wearing. And that's how I buy the things for you guys. And then I have them ship them over here to me. And then I do the unpacking, the sorting, the cleaning, whatever, and bring them to you guys. So that's kind of the way it works. I share pretty much everything with you guys. So that's kind of the way it works. If you guys have any questions for me, you can text me your questions. The phone number that you have for me, it goes right to my cell phone. And I do open those messages and look at those messages when I'm working. I don't so much look at them when I'm not working. I mean, if I'm sitting there on the couch, sure, I'm going to look at them. If I'm waiting for my son at the doctor's office, I'm going to look at them. If I'm somewhere where I can reasonably answer them, I do. But sometimes the questions are needing me to log into something that I can only do from a desktop computer and I can't do from my phone. So sometimes your questions have to wait till I actually come in my workroom and am logged in and computer on and all that kind of stuff. So sometimes there is a delay, but general quick questions, I can usually get to them fairly easily. So just text me your questions. Everything gets answered eventually. And if you have any issues or something, just let me know. Thank you guys. This doesn't happen without you guys. Without your support, none of this happens. In the beginning, I was just making junk journals and I was clearing out. The very first sale videos I ever had was long time ago, 6 years, whatever. I don't know. It was a very long time ago. I think it was at the beginning of COVID or something. I started clearing out excess stuff that I had purchased in my craft room. Most of it was like brand new stamp sets that, you know how we all bought like 100 stamp sets, or in my case, 1,000 stamp sets. And I only used 18 of them. So in the beginning, I was doing sale videos on my channel of me selling excess stamp sets that I had. Then I got into the French things and I got into making journals. And then I started sharing some French things through live sales. And I also have an Etsy store where I was doing coffee dyed paper and coffee dyed things. The Etsy store was primarily lace and coffee dyed things for years. It was the top Etsy store for coffee dyed paper when I was making it. We sold hundreds of thousands of sheets of coffee dyed paper that we all made here. It was a very big thing. But as I got into doing more French things and stuff like that, I didn't have the time to make the coffee dyed paper anymore because you all know it's very labor intensive. So at the moment, there isn't coffee dyed paper with patterns and beautiful, all the things that I used to make in my Etsy store. There's really only, I think, one option for coffee dyed paper at the moment, and because that's the only one I have time to make. So coffee dyed paper is there. I will bring coffee dyed paper to you guys here, but lacy patterns and all the fancy things, because I used to do amazing things with coffee dyed paper. I used to make a monthly colored coffee dyed paper pack, and it's not coffee dyed, but I have formulas that I've tried and true tested to make all different colors of paper. And, you know, people know avocado paper, they know tea dye, they know coffee dye, whatever. But I was making dyed paper out of fruits and vegetables very early, like 12 years ago. I don't know, a long time ago, very early on. And so I have perfected all those color recipes, and I can bring amazing colors and patterns and things, but it takes time to do them. So eventually we'll get back to that. But for now, we're focusing on selling vintage antique paper, whatever, books, cool things that I find. As you guys know, if you saw tonight's live sale, the stuff that we find in France is pretty amazing. The stuff that we find in Asia is pretty amazing. So, and from time to time, I bring you new things like the Italian paper and the German scrap, which is coming. We just did some, but we have all the new ones here. So we will do German scrap too. But from time to time, I bring you new things, but mostly it's all antique stuff. So anyway, that was tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Congratulations to Diana B, who won the giveaway journal on Thursday.
Throughout the show on Thursday, there will be small giveaways. I have a whole box of things to give away that is in the other room. So we're going to give away all this stuff. There's floral books. You know how I did the video on my channel and I showed you all of my favorite flower botany botanical books. That video is on my channel. I do a flip through of all those books. I bought a whole bunch of extra books and I had some on my shelf, and so I'm giving away some of those books on Thursday. There's a Edith Holden. I think there's at least one Edith Holden. I don't know what is over there, but there's a stack of books. So, and they've been sitting here a long time since I did that video. So we're going to give those away on Thursday. Lots of fun things happen here. So hopefully y'all come back. Hopefully you join the Facebook group so that we can keep in touch. And if you make things, if you make junk journal things, please go in the Facebook group and post them. Right now we're having a challenge in the Facebook group. It's an August challenge. You can join at any time. The prize is a $50 Amazon gift card. Anyone can win it. All you need to do is, I posted the instructions in the Facebook group today too, because people were asking for them again. Post a picture of something you made that's junk journal related, and that's it. That's your entry. If you use the hashtag AugustJJM challenge, that's the hashtag I'm using to find all of your posts to enter your name into the giveaway. So it's hashtag AugustJJM, which is Junk Journal Makers, AugustJJM challenge. That's the hashtag. So as soon as you put your post in, you'll be entered to win. And again, it's just a random drawing of all the entries that have been posted in the month of August. And your prize is a $50 Amazon gift card. It gets emailed to you directly, like right when you win it. So you can just shop it. It's just an electronic gift card. So you get your prize right away. Okay, guys, it was a super fun night. I'm so happy to be back. I did miss you guys, even though I popped in and we chatted a lot. I really appreciate all of your guys' support. You guys were so kind and lovely to give me a little bit of a break where I could get some things situated here that I needed to deal with and take care of. There is something very big coming down the pipeline, and I am so excited and I so want to share all the things with you guys. But one step at a time, I'm getting these details taken care of. And once it comes, we'll all join in and have fun together. So guys, again, thank you. I will see you guys on Thursday. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Thank you, thank you, thank you for being here and supporting us. And thank you all for welcoming all the new people to our group. It's always nice to see all the old faces we've seen all the time, but it's also nice to make new friends. So thank you all for joining. I will see you guys Thursday. Bye, guys.